YouTubes. We are live on the YouTubes. Why? Move this over. Okay. Slash pin. There we go. Okay, so there's my pin. If you would like to help out on YouTube and can pull up another tab of me on YouTube, there's the link. And I would appreciate the help, but if not, that's totally okay. Put me in my place. Click the button. Click what button? Oh. Afternoon, friends. I do need to get food soon, but wanted to say hi. What kind of food are you gonna have, though? Jessica, nice to see you. Sierra, hello, nice to see you. I think Patat strategically ignored your message of where the reality was gonna happen on this road trip. She's afraid. I understand. Uh-huh. I only have 6. I felt like I had at least 9. Oh yeah, you know, I will have to run the raffle on Friday. I'll have to run the raffle on Friday night, because I won't be able to run it otherwise. Or we can keep this raffle and then run it at the end of September. I might have to do that. Anyway. Hi, Sierra! Thank you for the daily check-in. If you would like to support YouTube as well. Wait, hello? Why did you? Why did you type it again? Oh, did I mess it up? Oh, I did. Thank you! Appreciate it! I did an exclamation mark instead of an at. Hi, Gus. Thank you for the daily check-in. Hey, Doc. I thought this was a command. I was confused about the exclamation mark. No, I just typed it wrong. I don't know yet, but I need to go to the store, but too many people. Oh, I didn't even tell you about my store trip that I made today. Oh. How you know, friend? Is the ticket redeem available in the channel point tab? Yes. Yeah, only at a random point every hour. Yep, that's exactly how it works. So, I went to Winco earlier. That's right, I'm calling out the store name. I went to Winco earlier because a couple of days ago I went and I bought a thing of blue cheese, but it was bad. Like, as soon as I got home and opened it, because I was gonna use it immediately, it was bad. But I couldn't turn around and go right back to the store. So I went back today to return it, and of course the one time I didn't have a receipt. Literally the one time I didn't have a receipt. It kind of ended up working out in my favor. But I went in and I was like, I always take my receipt because I only bought a couple of things for this trip. I just was like, I threw it out immediately because I didn't need it. But I got home and this was bad. So she held it up and she's like, well, half of it's gone. And I'm like, no, it's not. It comes half empty. So she didn't really know how to go about doing the return. So her manager happened to be walking over, who was like, I don't know who peed in her cereal this morning, but she was nasty. She was nasty to her worker, and she was not very nice to me either. But she came over and she's like, hey, I have a question for you. And she's like, I gotta take a phone call. So she picked up the phone and she was on her phone call. And you know, the first lady looked at me and she was like, yeah, sorry. And I was like, no, you're fine. Whatever, I'm not in a hurry. So then, like 2 minutes later, whatever, she finishes her phone call and she's like, what's wrong? And she said, well, this lady wants to do an exchange. Because I told her specifically, I was like, I don't want my money back. I really don't care. I just want an exchange. I just want one that's, you know, not gonna kill me. So I don't know if the word exchange, she just didn't hear it or she just heard what she wanted to and thought I was trying to get money back or something. And she's like, we can't take it back. It's a perishable. We have no possible way of knowing how it was stored. And you can't give her any money back for it. And I was like, well, I don't want any money back for it. I just want to do like a straight exchange for it. And she's like, well, you can get store credit and that's it. And I was like, that's perfectly fine. Like, are you sure it wouldn't just be easier to do an exchange right here where you just take this and put that credit towards me getting another one? Because that seems like an unnecessary middleman. And she's like, no, you can just have the store credit. I'm like, okay, jeez. So she wrote up, it's like a little thing, because I was like, I'm literally just gonna take it and go right back and buy exactly what I handed back to you. And so anyway, so she wrote up the thing. She needed my ID for it, which was weird. But she wrote up the store credit. She's like, well, here you go. I was like, okay, thanks. And this was the first lady, and she's like, well, have a nice day. And I was like, you too. I mainly just felt bad for her because her manager seemed like such a... Anyways, so I walked back to the cheese section, and this time, when I went the other day, they didn't have the Winco brand blue cheese, but they did have the Winco brand blue cheese today, which is like, it's fresh in-house, and it's a pure clear container, so I could see inside, and I knew that it was all good. And after the experience I'd had with the other brand, I was like, I'd rather just take the Winco brand. So I picked up the Winco brand, and it was like 15 cents more than what my store credit was, but I really did not care. So I went and I picked it up, and I took it to the front, and I bought my 15 cents worth of blue cheese, and I was on my way. And I was like, wow, that was an awful returning experience. Like, I do not return things very often. The most often I've ever returned things, like a company, would be with Amazon, but that's because sometimes online ordering, you just don't end up getting exactly how it looks online. The only other time I think I've returned something in the last year has been at Walmart, and it was super easy. I don't even know if I had my receipt for that either. I was just like, I bought this the other day and it wasn't good, and here you go. And they're like, okay, here you go, here's your money back. I was like, thanks. You know, and it was super easy. But like, Winco made it like, and I love Winco, but geez, that manager was an absolute jerk. Anyways, so that was my that was my thing from earlier. Allergied up today, so I'm gonna probably get up to a whole lot of nothing because some cool guy cooked up a program to randomize it. It was weirdly complex with some odd timer interactions. Doing nothing is nice, but allergies are not. Hope it gets better as the day goes on. Agreed. Wow, how rude. It's OMG, it's you, the cool guy. Yeah, it was. She was so mean. I was like, I wasn't even aggressive or anything when I mean, I came up holding Minnie. You know, I was talking to Minnie, for the most part, because she was holding the blue cheese, and I was like, I gotta have that back, you know, so, and I said, hey, this is what's going on. I opened it, and it was bad. But also, another thing that I said to the first lady was, I'm glad you agree, I'm getting ripped off because this container is half empty. Because she genuinely thought that, like, I had used half of the blue cheese, and I'm like, no, it literally came like that. I opened it, saw it was bad, picked out, like, a tiny piece to taste it, and I was like, yep, nope, this is off. I'm, not gonna feed this to my family. But at that point, I will not lie, at that point, it had been out on the counter for, like, 2 days, because I just hadn't had time to go back to the store and return it. So, like, it was worse than it was originally, but at the same time, it meant that there was no possible way they could have just slapped the lid back on and tried to sell it again, because it was genuinely just bad. But like, it was worse than it was when I bought it, but that's because, you know, anyways. I understand the skepticism, and like, if I was trying to return it because I accidentally left it out on the counter for 2 days, like, that's not okay, but it genuinely, when I opened it, like, blue cheese looks a certain way, and it can be kind of hard to tell when it's starting to go bad because blue cheese just kind of looks like mold. But it was like slimy on top and had like extra black spots, which blue cheese doesn't usually have black spots. It usually has blue spots. That's why it's called blue cheese, not black cheese. So, that's why I got rid of it. Anyways. Ignore the cool part. Your ID? Yeah, I don't know. She wrote down my driver's license number for the 248 that she returned to me. It's like, this is ridiculous. I'm literally gonna turn around and just go buy more blue cheese. That's it. I don't need anything else. Anyways. If it's implied, it's still there. Wait, huh? Oh. That's pretty standard, to be honest. Is it? Okay, I really don't want to go to the store. I always go at like 10 p.m., but I like to pretend to be a normal person who goes during the day. I'll figure it out. Lots of people go at 10 p.m. You're totally fine. Although for us, like, our Walmart, half the store closes by 10 p.m. So if we want something not from the food section, we have to walk an extra mile to go get it, you know? With self-checkouts, there have been so many times I realize I have to have ID for some products, and then it pops up and I look through trying to work out why I need an ID for buying apples until I see what it actually is. I never need my ID for like anything. Blue cheese does have mold in it, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't have that kind of mold in it. Like yeah, the whole thing with blue cheese is it is like extra moldy cheese essentially, but it's like a certain type of mold. There is a different type of bad mold. Got it! There's a certain type of bad mold that will grow on soft cheeses though, and it is hard to see at first for sure, but this was like not good. when you open it and it looks wet, that's not good. Today I bought raisins in a smoothie amongst other things. I spent an embarrassing amount of time wondering why you need 18 plus for smoothies. Why do you need to be 18 plus for smoothies? All cheese is small technically. Hi Stephen, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for sending me liver hugs and thank you for the wellness check. I don't think that's true. I don't know enough about cheese to have input on this. The mama gnat killer, it's fine. My husband bought me coffee yesterday and he put it in the fridge because I couldn't get up for a little bit because Minnie was having a party on me. Anyway, so when I finally did get up and I got it out of the fridge and I sat down to drink it, immediately, a gosh darn freaking fruit fly flew straight into the tiny hole on top and just died in my drink. And I'm like, the audacity of this gnat to die in my coffee as soon as I pull it out of the fridge. Anyway, you're right, my bad. Only some cheese has intentional mold. Yeah, I think it's mostly like the stronger, more pungent cheese like Gorgonzola or blue cheese, or those are the only two I can think of. You don't need to be 18 plus for smoothies, you need to be 18 plus for razors, or maybe 16 plus? I don't know, I just forgot. Gotcha. Feed coffee! Black as the darkest night. That means you're not feeding him anything though, right? Rude? The audacity! I know, I was so mad. I was like, what is this? Why? It just flew into the... And the thing is, like, the whole drink is pretty much covered except the hole where the straw comes out. And the straw, it didn't fly into the straw, it flew into the hole where the straw comes out. But it flew, like, straight in there, like it knew where it was going. And it was like, I will die in your coffee! And I had to open the lid and pull this stupid gnat out of my drink. I was like, what is this? But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. My husband came over and he was like, what are you getting so mad about? And I was like, that stupid gnat just flew into my drink and died. He held at his hand and I put the gnat in his hand and he went to go throw it away or whatever. Fly dies. But how rude! Specifically in my drink though. I think they should raise driving age to 21 like drinking and smoking. I think they should just have a more rigid driving test that people need to take every year. Because, geez, the amount of idiots on the road. That is obscenely rude. It was trying to take you with it. What is driving age? 15 and a half. In a lot of places, you can have your permit. You can't get your license until you're 16. The earliest you can get your license, I believe, is 16. It might not be the day you turn 16 because you also need to have, well, no, I think you have to have 6 months of driving under your belt. So if you get your permit the day you turn 15 and a half and then you start driving and you get like all of that done, then you can get your license on the 16th. But you do have to pass the driving test. Same as here. 16 to 18 depending on the state, but you can drive tractors at 15, which I find very funny. You can also fly planes at like 14 and 15. As long as they're private planes. Technically, I don't actually know if you should, but there are people who do. Also, it's not like a legal thing, because, you know, if someone's driving a tractor, they're out in the country and probably in a place where they can't really hurt anyone, so... Like, while it is a bigger piece of equipment, honestly, those kids who are driving tractors are probably better taught than, like, a lot of people you see on the road, like, in a city. Genuinely. You can drive farm machinery on private property like 10, yeah. And that's the thing, is you're on private property, so you can kind of do almost whatever you want as far as that goes. Like, they're not hurting anybody. Like I said, if you're driving a tractor, that means they have the land for a tractor, which means they're not about to put a tractor on the freeway and like put a 15-year-old in it, you know? So. Hey there, Ghosty! That is not true. Tractors are very dangerous in country lanes. I don't mean driving tractors on private property. Well, oh. Because I was gonna say, people drive tractors on private property like way earlier than that, but I don't see 15-year-olds driving tractors on like the road anywhere around where we are. On public roads, like it's legal for them to? That is weird. How often does it actually happen though? That's the real question. Tractors usually have kill switches on seat too. Yes. That's one of those things that's like, it's legal to do it, but how often does it actually happen? Probably so little to the point where nothing bad has ever happened, because it's such a rare occurrence that it hasn't had the chance for anything bad to happen, you know? About half of your friends have seen it happen or were 15 and driving tractors on the roads. Because, like, that's definitely a UK thing then. Because even when I was in Idaho, because I lived in eastern Washington and northern Idaho for a combined, like, 8 years? 9 years? And, that was 8 years. And we literally lived in a place called the Palouse, which was farming country. And I saw plenty of tractors, like, on the road, but they were always driven by adults. Had a tractor license at 15. It's much less if you don't live in the countryside. Yeah, if you don't live in the countryside. Yeah. You can drive farm machinery on private property at whatever age you want, yeah. In Pennsylvania, I'd see tractors on roads occasionally, but not as often as Amish buggies. Yeah, see, and I saw lots of... I see tractors and Amish buggies on the road where my parents live. But yeah, I mean, I had a friend who was like talking about flying a plane when she was like 13. Because her parents were farmers and they had crop dusters or whatever, so they would fly. She flew the plane. Now, I don't know how much she did, like, actually she was the one sitting in the seat and doing all the controls, and like, you know, she had someone there with her, obviously. She didn't just do it by herself. Or if there was hand-holding, you know, like she was sitting in a lap or something like that. Because there were definitely times where, I knew when my dad would come home, so I would run up the road to meet him, and I would get in his car, and I would sit in his lap, and he would operate the pedals, and I would operate the steering wheel. And I was only like, you know, I was pretty young when I did that. It was just fun. But, you know, I don't know how much, because obviously kids embellish things, like younger people in general. A lot of people in general like to embellish things. So she's like, ah, I flew a plane. It's like, did you fly the plane or did you push a button while your dad drove the plane, you know? Teenage Amish were putting those ground effect lights on their buggies when I was there. Hilarious. I drove horses at 12. I rode lots of horses when I was younger because I say lots of horses. I rode horses a lot when I was younger because I was in like a horse riding school for a little bit, and then we moved away and I didn't ride another horse for like a really long time, and it was really sad because I love horses. I love being around horses. I love riding horses. Well, at this point we don't have the money to do anything having to do with horses, so, you know, I think at this point my dream of my dream of ever owning a horse is kind of gone at this point, not gonna lie. And I've had to just kind of come to terms with that. Anyway, I existed at 12. I flew a 747 when I was 8, but not actually, it turned out. I'm doing well, just got home with some lunch, which I finished, and prepping for now. How about you? What did you have for lunch, though? So much XP! You're so fancy, Robo. I know I saw that earlier, but I didn't, like, read it. But I made mac and cheese because my husband was really wanting mac and cheese for a long time, and I haven't made homemade mac and cheese in a hot minute. So for his birthday last week, I was like, we don't have the money to go anywhere for dinner. So I went ahead and made mac and cheese, and we still have like a couple pounds of it, I think, left in my fridge. It's really good though, but I had mac and cheese and chicken for lunch, and then for dinner I was probably gonna make hamburgers, but I'm so, not gonna lie, I'm so sick of being in my kitchen right now because there are so many gnats. You cannot walk through without them being in your face. They brought me to the captain's room during flight, had me sit in the seat and hold controls while they got up and walked around. I was terrified of sneezing and killing everyone. I realized later they had to have autopilot on. That is so funny. I love that. I also, when I was little, got to see the cockpit of an airplane on a passenger plane. But I was like really little. I say really little. I was old enough to walk, obviously, and old enough to remember. But I remember like wanting to see or whatever, and I think my mom walked me up to the front and was just like, my daughter really wants to see, you know, the cockpit. And they're like, oh, okay. And they let me up to go see. See, that's the thing too, is like pilots and firefighters are actually really cool. If you want to just go to a fire station and go look at like a fire engine, you can. Like, unless there is an active emergency, they're probably bored out of their minds. You know? So I looked into more. This is current. I think it changed from when I was younger, but I don't know. In the UK, it's actually the same laws for on private fields and public roads. You can actually drive tractors legally in fields and therefore on public roads from 13 to 16, but with some strict rules in terms of size and trailers. And it says you should have a serious thought before letting 13-year-olds drive, but it is legal. I find it interesting that it's technically illegal to drive on your own property for the same rules as public roads. I mean, there are obviously things that are illegal to do on private property, right? You know, you can't kill someone on private property and get away with it. You can't run like a meth farm on private property and get away with it. You know, like there's things that you just can't do on private property. But you're much less likely to get caught doing something illegal if it's on private property, you know? That's rare. They armored most cockpits after 9/11. From what I've heard, kids can't go in anymore. Oh, well, that was really nice of them then. But yeah, I was, I mean, obviously, I was 1.5 when 9/11 happened. I'd only been in the US for like 9 months at that point, not even. But yeah, I mean, it was a few years later that I got to see the cockpit, so cool. I feel even specialer now. Public roads, take me home to a place I belong, West Virginia. Anyway, what's for lunch? I'm good, got off work early because the power went out. Going to a concert later. Is it a K-pop Demon Hunters concert though? That's really mad. No, I'm just kidding. Who are you gonna go see? Hi, sheepies. Nice to see you. Yes, that's true, but farms can be under a lot of scrutiny, so you're more likely to get caught than usual private property. Also fair, but also, like, how often do you have people going out to, like, private farms and just watching you, you know? It is a K-pop concert? That is so funny. I'm gonna see ATs. I don't know any K-pop except for K-pop Demon Hunters. Connie, hello! Did not think I'd come into Mama Town talking about 9/11. Well, it's because we were talking about, when I was little, I got to see the cockpit of an airplane, and then Gregor brought up that that's rare because after 9/11 they locked down like a bunch of stuff, which makes sense for sure. AT, you say? Interceptor, hello! Speaking of cockpits, Interceptor, nice to see you. Okay, I'm not like calling you a cockpit, I should say, but Interceptor has a cool overlay on his stream. I'm just saying, that looks like a cockpit. Funny that you mention airplanes! Oh my god. Hold on. So, before you ban this person, Rally, give me a second. So, the irony, because obviously my chat is very much not dead right now. Like, objectively not dead. Somebody came in and said, your chat's so dead, even ghosts are leaving. Time to resurrect it with, and then they gave me a link. Like, I get it. You're an idiot spam bot, but like, read the room at all. Anyway. Rally, would you like to ban them? Because you can! Also, it says likely ban evader, so there's like, this is somebody who has come in before and tried to do something before. Rally! Do the ban thing! I know you like to! I'm leaving it for you! Oh, okay. Anyways, maybe in England and America the government needs a reason to come onto your land to even see who's driving what. Exactly. I'm not leaving? Yeah, right? Very cool. Who's playing and lucky with the power outage? I think nothing special, just some ranch snack wraps and some iced coffee. Ooh. I got that once as well. But what? What? Why? Can you not see them? I mean, I presume they need a reason. I'm completely guessing at this point, but they have a whole host of reasons to check up on farmers these days. I was out. Look, I know you like hitting the ban button, so I was gonna let you hit the ban button. Siri did it instantly. Ban evader tag is due to suspicious IP. Never been here before. Oh. Oh. Oh, they did. Okay, that's fine. Siri bot already banned. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I genuinely, I know Rally loves hitting buttons. Actually, you know what, Rally? Just for you. Just for you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Do it, Rally! Do it, Rally! Oh my gosh. I meant that in a specific legal sense. They need a court-ordered warrant here. Yep. Yep. This is why you have Siri bots, so I can do my job and you can ignore me. But I literally didn't even want to ignore you. That sounds so good. I was very lucky with the power outage. It means I don't have to be there at 6 AM after seeing an ATs. After seeing ATs tomorrow. Oh, were the wires cut or something in like a spot they can't reach? Like, how do you know they're not gonna have power by tomorrow morning at 6? If my internet was better, I would have sniped that. Oh my gosh. Do you want me to unban someone so you can ban them, Robo? Because I will. I really like both ATs and Stray Kids, but I'm more of a 3rd gen fan, hoping you get to see them next tours. So what's funny, right, is I would love to see like a Huntrix tour, but the actual people who sang for Huntrix are not actually a group. No, you're good. Are you sure? And EJ, as far as I know, like, she does not sing in public at all. There's like hardly any videos even of her singing. And I don't think any of them have her face. So yeah, there ain't no possible way she would be putting herself on tour, no matter how good she sounds. Oh look, I did the thing where I opened the game and then yapped for another like 45 minutes. It's fine. That was really weird. Let's hope this will be me backing it up for Stray Kids. Okay. I think it's appropriate that a Skyrim song just came on. So for anybody who hasn't seen and would like to, this is my...
You're gonna love my bits.
Any woodle noodle, I am gonna go now cause I need to call a friend, so I will be lurking. I probably will end up coming back into chat, but if not, he'll do my goodbye now. Have a great stream, loved the yap potat. I've really missed this recently. Love you so much and love you all, chat. Ciao, ciao, oh slash.
Love you too, Robo! Have a good chat with your friend. Thanks for existing. Thanks for your bit. I appreciate it. Cutie patootie. But yeah, if anybody hasn't seen this, ignore that guy. He's not supposed to be in here. I'm sure you probably recognize this, even though it's in Minecraft form. This is Bree's home. Here it is. I'm really proud of how the inside turned out. Okay, the inside is super pretty. It looks so good. Over here's our alchemy table. We didn't have an alchemy table in the mod pack that actually looks like anything from actual Skyrim, so I made do with the brewing stand for Minecraft. It's fine. Is that Dobby? It's a goblin. I love that you can scream at Bang Chan on my behalf. I'm waiting and saving to see Monster X since they're back from military jail. Honestly, looks more like creature. It looks like... It looks like Squidward with a helmet on. But like short, you know? Take care of my little human! Oh yeah, I forgot. I kind of blocked that window, but it's fine. If you go up... This is Lydia's room, which is, this is fine. This is Lydia's little room, and if you go over this way, there's Vilcus's cheese wheel and the main bedroom. This is where Lydia always sits. Are you gonna give Breeze home a cellar when you rebuild? Yeah. It's not gonna have I don't think it's gonna have a staircase. I could, like, put a staircase down here instead of having storage. I could also just put a ladder, like, right here. You know? I forgot! You fall through the world! I forgot! It is super flat! There's only, like, one block down. Actually, I think it's 3. Jeez, that scared me. I saw the hole and I'm like, oh my gosh. I also didn't realize that when you're in the void, you can see all of this stuff instead of seeing endless bedrock. That is super interesting. But anyway, I might do just a ladder down right there with a trapdoor, or I could just do like a staircase, so. It looks more like Gleb from Smiling Friends. Oh. Oh, he just ate an apple because I punched him. Oh, they've got knockback physics, like he actually falls down. Oops, that was my. Trying to play Minecraft with no UI is very confusing, not gonna lie. I thought he was bleeding! I've never been to a K-pop show, I haven't lost my voice at, and I've been to quite a lot. Godspeed. Where did he go? Did I scare him away? I mean, I definitely scared him away. Did he fall down the hole? Guys, we might have lost the goblin creature. He might have fallen down the hole. Maybe he died. Did I punch him enough that he died? And I just didn't see. Oh no, he's right here. Yeah, he's eating an apple to restore his health. So, anyway, that's what's happening. I'm still not a huge fan of the outside. I might try and figure out how to fix it when I actually play survival, but I genuinely don't think I can. Stop abusing him! No! Never! But this is what the outside currently looks like. It looks okay from the front angles. You know, like, I actually really love the front of the house, not gonna lie. But as you get further, you know, around, you realize how huge the house has to be in Minecraft in order to actually accommodate all of this stuff inside the house. So, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the back or anything like that. I'm not the biggest fan of the side like this, but I do love the front. I think the front looks really nice. I know, right? She does it just to see me eat an apple. But I will say I hate it less than when I originally built it. Also, if I could just like have it be daytime and not raining, that would be cool. Because I didn't really care for it when I was building it originally, but now that I've taken a break and haven't seen this for a couple of weeks, I don't mind it as much. But it's just kind of like my perfectionism coming in, where I'm like, I want to make it look exactly like the original, but it's fine. Such cruelty. So basically what I need is, I need a bunch of oak, I need a bunch of spruce, and I need a lot of wheat. I believe. Did I just hit? I just hit I for inventory. And it brought like a whole bunch of different stuff up than when I put E. Yo, that's kind of cool. That was also very much a... like, you don't hit I for inventory in normal Minecraft. You hit E. How do you make thatch? Oh. Oh, wheat. Oh, 4 wheat makes a thatch block. Oh, so those are actually a lot cheaper to make than regular hay bales. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, so that's my thing. I'm gonna go back inside, because like I said, the inside is my favorite. And then we're gonna get started with a survival, game. I don't know if it's gonna be my permanent survival world in this mod pack, or if we're just gonna test things out and see how, you know, how the normal mod pack itself plays, because this is a very RPG heavy style mod pack. Like, it gives you choices and options and everything. I believe you can even like pick your gender. I'm pretty sure. Reminds me of I stab them just to see them bleed. Wow. Okay. I mean, maybe it is. Create new worlds. Alright. World name. What should we name it? Patat the 5th? Like it's a new run of Skyrim. Let's go. Game mode survival. Difficulty normal. I'm gonna allow cheats on. Just in case like I need to turn it to turn the weather off or something. Game rules. Yeah. If enabled, players will be able to craft only unlocked recipes. There's a lot of stuff here. In case you want to cheat? Yeah, in case I want to cheat. This is definitely not hardcore. But I don't really expect to use it much. World type, default, super flat, large biomes, amplified. We'll just go with regular. Sorry, default. Generate structures on. Bonus chest on. So this is like hard mode. This is already hard mode without being hardcore because this mod pack is gonna take some getting used to. I already know. So let's do this. Like they don't have the official light sticks for KPD. It's just such a missed opportunity. They don't have those? They have the jacket. I saw that. I saw the like the little sweatshirt thing. I think it's a, is it a hoodie? The purple Huntrix hoodie that the little girls are wearing at the end. I would love one of those, but they're really expensive. But are you talking about the little like microphone shaped looking things that they had? They had one for the Soja Boys and they had one for Huntrix. People are already posting ones on Etsy, but no official thing. I'm very surprised they haven't made any. It's a big thing in K-pop. Yeah, I didn't know what it was, actually, when I first watched the movie. I figured it was just, like, something that, you know, like a glow stick, essentially. But yeah, you say it's a light stick. Your ordinary Minecraft experience awaits. Oh, that's right. We have origin stories. I mean, if this is gonna be the run that we keep, I mean, it's worth probably looking at these. You fall gently to the ground as a feather would, unless you would sneak. I will say, the thing that I probably die the most to is fall damage. When sleeping, though, your bed needs to be at an altitude of at least 86 blocks, which is super high up. Modifies your walking speed. I'd like to name the first block that you destroy the indestructible everlasting block of foreverness. Oh gosh. You are a little bit quicker on foot than others. Whenever you wake up in the morning, you will lay an egg. You cannot digest meat. Arachnid. You're able to climb up any kind of wall, but not ladders. You navigate cobweb perfectly and are able to climb in them. Your diet is restricted to meat. You cannot eat vegetables. A goblin. They excel in one-on-one combat and gain more loot from any mobs that they kill, although their small size becomes an issue against a group of foes. Goblins are cunning, their attacks do more damage than other creatures, and they gain more loot. But they're small, so their max health is reduced, and their small size makes them more prone to damage. Greedy! They are naturally greedy. Anything gilded gives significantly more benefit to them than it would to others. They're nippy. They're not slow. Moderate increase in the base movement speed, and they're stunted. They prevent them from growing as tall as other creatures. A goblin is kind of interesting. I have 5 personally. They light up, change color, and flash, and usually synchronize during concerts. Really? That's really cool. Elves are intelligent, long-living residents of the forest. Their skills in archery prove useful from afar, but their frailness becomes an issue up close. Firebolt primary. Active ability used with G. Shoot out a flame bolt that will light your enemies on fire. Centuries of living in the forest has given elves far better perception in the dark than that sounds really nice. Elves' enhanced perception allows them to keep track of an enemy for a while after hitting them, even when they aren't in view. Also sounds really nice. Elves are substantially taller than the average human. Despite this, they are just as skinny. I wonder if that means I can't fit in 2 blocks anymore, which would mess up my builds. They cannot process meat. They cannot wear, or the heaviest armor they can wear is chainmail. Oof. High elves being so tall can also jump quite high as well. Interesting, but I don't really want the change in height because I want to be able to make my typical Minecraft builds, you know? Elytrian, often flying around, they are uncomfortable when they don't have enough space above their head. You have elytra wings without needing to equip any is crazy. Every 30 seconds, you are able to launch about 20 blocks up into the air. That's also crazy. You deal substantially more damage while in elytra flight. You cannot wear any heavy armor with protection values higher than chainmail. Being somewhere with a low ceiling for too long will weaken you and make you slower, which kinda sucks. You take more damage from falling and flying. So they definitely had to have a drawback, and those are some crazy bad ones. That sounds really cool, though. Shulk. Related to shulkers, the bodies of the shulk are outfitted with a protective shell-like skin. You have access to an additional 9 slots of inventory, which keep the items on death. Even without wearing armor, your skin provides natural protection. You are strong enough to break natural stones without using a pickaxe. The way your hands are formed provide no way of holding a shield upright. You exhaust much quicker than others, thus requiring you to eat more. Shulk is sounding really interesting right now. So I'm gonna keep that one in mind. What I was thinking of is, because this is survival mode and not hardcore, if I defeat the Ender Dragon, my goal was if I defeat the Ender Dragon, then I can turn keep inventory on, but until then, I will not have keep inventory on. That's kind of like my gift to myself for beating the Ender Dragon. So that's also why I wanted cheats on, is so that I can turn keep inventory on when that happens eventually. Now it's gonna be a while, obviously. Being a slime folk, you are made of green slime, stronger in their natural habitat in the swamp. It allows you to jump up 2 blocks. Your body is made of green slime, which is cosmetic. You were born in the swamp, and staying there makes you feel better. You are really small compared to most creatures. You're only 1 block in height. You have 8 full hearts instead of 10. You never take fall damage, no matter which height you fall from. That sounds like a fair parameter. Yes. Priests weren't rich like the bishops. They were generally the head of a church. They often wore long black gowns. You start your adventures with a few items. Why? Why are there... Anyways. From your best friend the paladin, who gave his life for you and your church. They had experience bottles, lapis lazuli, and a holy locket. Nimble. You have enhanced speed from the blessings from above. You're vegetarian. You never take fall damage. Undead will cause you to be weak. That is also really interesting. Does this mod provide Ender Dragon with horrible sounds like Nulvis? I guess we'll find out. The priest sounds really interesting as well. Not being able to eat meat is sad though, because meat is like the best thing in the game pretty much. Unless, can mushrooms do stack? Anyways. A plantomancer, also known as floramancers. They are people who use the power of nature, specifically plants. They do not simply use them as appendages as most druids do. Or do with spells like Druidcraft or Entangle. This is made for your wife. Sends out a vine that applies poison to the target. That's interesting. Shift right click plants with an empty hand to make them grow. Oh, shift right click plants with an empty hand to make them grow. Okay, you heal when you're in water. You are extra flammable. And you have weakness when in low light levels. But you do have boosted speed during the day. Okay, plant person also sounds really interesting. So what do we have right now? Plant priest and shulk, I think, are the most interesting to me so far. We have a feline! We could be a Khajiit! We scare creepers away. With the dexterity of cats, they always safely land on their feet. You never take damage from falling. You are able to jump higher by jumping while sprinting. Your footsteps don't cause any vibrations, which could otherwise be picked up by nearby life forms. You have 1 less health than humans. When not under the effect of a strength potion, you can only mine natural stone if there are at most 2 other natural stone blocks adjacent to it. What? Only mine natural stone. What? Why? Like at all? Like I can't even use a pickaxe? Or creepers are scared of you, will only explode if you attack them first. You can slightly see in the dark when not in water. Feline also sounds interesting. Indirian, there's a lot of these. Born as children of the Ender Dragon, Indirians are capable of teleporting, but are vulnerable to water. Whenever you want, you may throw an Ender Pearl, which deals no damage, allowing you to teleport. You receive damage over time while in contact with water. You are afraid of pumpkins for good reason. You can reach blocks and entities further away. They didn't make him taller? Yeah. In contact with water is terrifying because there's a lot of water in Minecraft worlds. Sounds like you can only mine the edge of stone, not from the middle. It's just interesting because that means like you can't go into a cave and mine like at all. Someone who is given a special honor, the title of Sir by the King or Queen of England. They were made, dubbed a knight. One of the most famous swords in Icelandic literature. First belonged to legendary Danish king Hrolf Kraki. Holding the Skofnong. Oh, so it gives you a sword. Okay. Holding it will give you 1.5 extra damage boost while attacking. Boost in attack damage. Your movement speed is slower. You cannot use a bow or crossbow. Nope. Nope. Sirens have an ensnaring beauty and an evil nature, their irresistible beauty being the downfall of many a sailor. It's up to you to use this power to its full advantage. They can survive in water and swim with increased speed. They do not mix well with fire. They have regenerative powers, which are at full force in water. Although they survive just fine on land, it's not their natural environment. As such, their regenerative abilities do not apply, and any damage taken can only be healed with potions. Interesting. While sirens regenerate their bodies, they are weak to blunt force. Melee attacks do more damage to them. Active abilities with G, apparently. They're known for their alluring calls. Make all mobs around you neutral until hit. Does not apply to bosses for obvious reasons. Sirens have superior underwater vision than other creatures. Also interesting, but I think there's a little too much there. Thank you for the quiet look, I appreciate you. Paladin. Let's see. Heavily decreased walk speed when in the nether. Killing will grant you holy water. You will heal a little. Extra exhaustion from a larger appetite. Durandal is a sword of Roland, so we have a sword as a paladin as well. A book with instructions on how to repair your sword. Praise the sun. Heal and gain resistance as well as regen for 10 seconds, but only works in the daytime. That makes sense for anything that I've ever heard about a paladin. You could be a deer. Okay. You could be a wildcat, bird of paradise. Bird of paradise is like plant, is it not? The untamed master of the skies. The angelic ancestor of the avians. The overuse of apostrophes is bothering me way more than it should. With your flexible wings, you can fly using a combination of flapping and gliding. Oh, okay. Your mastery of flight protects you from crashing into the land. You deal substantially more damage while in elytra flight. You're quicker on foot than others. Being born with wings makes you incapable of swimming. You are blessed by the wings of paradise and are immune to slowness. So you cannot swim. But like everything else sounds really good. And I never really went into temple, like the underwater temples anyway. But there's like really cool things that you can get underwater. So I'm not entirely sure. Oh, not being able to swim at all is really scary. A thief! No one questions who they fear. Once stole an entire storage room from a clan without even being seen. Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze. This one has Hoarder as well, which is another 9 slots of inventory which keep on death. When sneaking, you or any armor/items equipped are completely invisible, which sounds crazy. You're a little quicker on foot than others. You have 3 less hearts of health than humans. You receive a bag of spoils and 3 diamonds that you, found. When holding a diamond, you get speed 2. From all your thieving, you do a little bit more damage on attacks. You exhaust quicker than others, requiring you to eat more. You can see in the dark. I don't know, Thief sounds like a great one. Wood Elf, skillful in archery, weak in melee. They deal significantly more damage using any type of projectile than other races. They were born in wooded areas. I heard Thief, so here I am. Hi, Tapper. Nice to see you. Let's see. They can only wear netherite. Only matters if you add mods that add armor stronger than netherite. They are vegetarian. They are physically weaker. Lumerian Justicar. There's so many of these. We haven't even gotten to like the 3rd impact yet. Oh, that's what that... Anyways. Lumera, your home holy magic, your weapon, the forces of darkness, your sworn enemy. Justicars are blessed with the goddess's holy might, granting them a 350% boost to holy spell power. I don't really want to be a mage. So, I think we... So for Johnny Dregner, You fight with the Fury of Gods, taking 30 increased damage, but gaining 20% life. 30 increased damage? How much health do I have? 30% increased damage, I think? Because if it's 30 increased damage, I will die in one hit. Your chilled blades grant 20% crit chance, 50% crit damage, and slow enemies on hit. Your rage makes you predictable and likely to miss. You deal 20% less damage. Interesting. Your appetite, you exhaust much quicker. Your intensive focus on offense prevents you from using shields. We have a sharpshooter. You're born of the Wind Nation, renowned for their excellent archers. You trained with a bow. You deal 30% increased projectile damage. You're a carnivore. You feel at home in hot climates, but encumbered in cold ones. You are not known for being sturdy, so you only have 7 hearts. Oh, there's a lot of these. I don't want to be... As a Lightbringer, you're immune to darkness and wither effects. Increased base health. Wait, only eat golden apples, carrots, and certain other divine foods. How do you even get those early game? Phoenix Knight. Your weapons are infused with potent fire damage. You do bonus fire damage on hit and may ignite enemies. The Flame God Pyre delights in your incineration of foes. In his name, ignited targets take 60% more damage from you. Solar Eclipse. You derive your power from exposure to the sun. When not exposed, you become weakened and slowed. Why does that say it's an active ability? The fiery embrace of your sun rejuvenates your body and spirit. You regen health quickly. Extreme cold is not good for you. Fire magic, but an equal penalty to ice magic. This is what the actual active ability is. Dashing forward in a furious blaze, incinerating anything in your path. A little scary if I'm going to be using a lot of wood in my builds. The Offspring of Dark Primordial God. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I don't think any of these towards the end are going to be anything I pick. Merling is like you need to be in the water, so no. Blazeborn. Immune to the nether. Your natural spawn will be in the nether. This is obviously not anything I'm going to pick, but that's actually kind of cool. When on fire, you deal additional damage to your with your attacks. You're also immune to poison and hunger. You do receive damage over time while in contact with water. Phantom! Switch between a phantom and a normal form. But only while you are saturated enough to sprint. Fair enough. Your skin is translucent. You can walk through solid material except obsidian. While phantomized, you're invisible. You begin to burn in daylight if you are not invisible. Being phantomized causes you to become hungry. You have 3 less hearts. Okay. Otter! The 13... What? I don't want to be an otter. Piglin Brute. And then random. Okay, so... I don't know. Thief sounds really interesting. Hoarder, Super Sneak. You're quicker on foot. 3 less hearts. You get a bag of spoils and 3 diamonds on start. While holding a diamond, you get speed 2. I have to eat more, but I don't mind that. So, you also have night vision. So I think Thief is gonna be the best one for me. Now, I might die very quickly, but we'll see. That's fine. Oh my gosh, that's right. We have blessings. I don't think there's as many of these, though. Hephaestus. Blessing your weapon, granting you the ability to fell giants. You gain 2% current HP damage on all your strikes. Upon slaying the Ender Dragon, Hephaestus grants you a portion of his might. Your strikes reduce enemy HP to cinders with an additional 4% current HP damage. You are favored by Neptune. He grants you his tidal blessing. You deal 20% increased damage underwater. Not gonna happen. 5% boost to movement speed and 10% boost to attack speed and immunity slowness sounds really nice. So Susanu sounds nice. You deal 7% increased damage in cold biomes. And a permanent 8% boost to projectile damage when you slay the Ender Dragon. So Skady also sounds good. No, you take no fall damage and jump higher while sprinting. Excuse me? Zephyrus sounds amazing. No fall damage and jump higher while sprinting. I mean, paired with a thief, that sounds fantastic. Because, like I said, I tend to die to fall damage a lot, so... Having no fall damage while also having fewer hearts means that sounds really nice. And then upon slaying the Ender Dragon, Zephyrus grants you winged flight. Flap your wings by pressing H. Let's see. Weapons get more damage. More damage. Wait, what is this one? Gain an additional 20% crit and 40% crit damage. 3 boosts of cold, don't care. Dark magic. You gain increased reach, true invisibility while sneaking, and your attacks also poison your foes. That's very similar to what I've already got. With being a thief. Grant you the ability to blink to a thrown projectile. That's also super interesting, but no. It's funny, in actual Skyrim you haven't spent much time neither mining nor crafting, yet somehow here we are. Let's see. Blesses your body, granting you 5 to max health. Grants you a permanent 6 to max health and boosted regen. That also sounds nice. It kind of cancels out the negatives of the thief. But I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with... What was it? Zephyrus? I think we go with Zephyrus' blessing. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the classes! Beastmasters are solitary people who prefer the company of animals. Animals you tame receive a permanent buff to their health and strength. Nearby tamed animals also receive potion effects when you drink a potion. Rogue. Nameplate is never visible through walls, which doesn't apply to a single player world. When you have been sneaking for 10 seconds, you enter stealth. You make less sound and deal extra damage. You, deal extra damage when attacking an enemy from behind. You exit stealth when you stop sneaking. Now, Rogue obviously goes hand in hand with Thief. But Archer also sounds nice. Warrior, I don't care about. Explorer, you start with a compass, a clock, and 9 empty maps. Sprinting doesn't cause you to exhaust. Cleric, I don't care about. Blacksmith, equipment you create provides small buffs. Repairing equipment in an anvil costs less material. Repairing by combining equipment restores more durability. That also sounds really nice, not gonna lie. Food crafted by you is more saturating. You receive more experience from cooking food in a smoker. This also kind of negates, not negates, but helps cancel out one of the, cancel out and negate are like the same thing. But it helps with another one of the negatives of the thief, which is having to eat more. There's a lumberjack. Cut whole trees down at once unless you sneak. You gain 2 more wooden planks from a single log when crafting. Okay, for doing a bunch of building like this is gonna be super helpful, so I might just go for lumberjack. You mine stone faster than others. Breaking blocks doesn't cause you to exhaust. That also sounds really nice. Oh, there's a lot of good ones. When harvesting crops, there's a chance you receive twice the yield. Bone meal is twice as effective. Oh, there's a bunch of good ones. I don't care about the rogue as much anymore. I don't know, I kind of want to go with lumberjack now. I think that's going to be the most helpful. Alright, here we go. My bag of spoils, Biomepedia, Animal Dictionary, Worn Notebook. What is this? Chronicle of Shadows, Iron's Guidebook, Runic Grimoire, 3 diamonds. Ring of the 7 Curses. Once forged by an antediluvian god, it beckons mortals and higher beings alike with the promise of untold riches. Once worn, it becomes a part of you. Hold shift to see details. +1 looting level, +1 fortune level, +400% experience drops, +10 enchanting power in the enchanting table. Functionality of the ring of... There's literally nothing bad about this. We also have an enigmatic amulet. When worn as a charm, minus 25% gravity. Ever since you first stepped into this world, it resides in your possession. You still don't know its origin and purpose, whether it has any time, or whether it has any. Time slowly washes away hazy scraps of shattered memories. Alright, let's go ahead and put these on. So, this ring becomes part of you forever? Wait, how do I... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Apparently I'm wearing a bangle? No? Necklace, body, bundle, quiver, ring. There it is. Okay. So there's my ring. And this says when worn as a charm. So there it is. Okay, so this means I jumped higher. Ooh, and I jumped super high when sprinting. Dang! Oh, and I like started. Whoa! You start in a sky castle. I didn't even notice. I was just so excited about like this is super different from any Minecraft experience I've had. Oh, look at that over there. There's like a little rainbow forest. Oh, I'm okay. I'm pretty excited to get into this. Okay. What's in my bag of spoils? Oh, you put it down. Oh, it's like a little backpack. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Okay, let's go. What's in here? I don't know if I'm about to die. I don't know what's in here. Are there chests for me to get? There's a creeper. I don't know if going invisible, it doesn't appear that, like, it seems like they can still see me. So there are bad mobs in here. I just started and there's a creeper. Oh, man. How am I supposed to... Am I supposed to come back to this? Or is there a safe way down? I don't know how to start. I don't know how to start this. There's no water for me to jump in. I am slightly worried because there's a bunch of bad guys in there. No, I don't know where to go. Do I take fall damage? I already forgot. Is that water? Obviously there's water over there. Oh, that's how you open that. Okay. What is that? Is that my... I have an ender chest, like, on me? Yo! This is gonna take some getting used to. I'm already stuck. Do I just go through here and pray that I don't die to a creeper immediately? Because I don't trust that I won't. Oh gosh. Well, that's fine. There's a bee. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to do this? Oh wow. Okay. Was I not supposed to spawn up there, or was that just a very unlucky spawn? I'm a little mad that I died like immediately because I had no way off of that castle. Hang on. I am salty. Hold on, no. I'm salty about this. Oh, it's cursed mode. Hold on. No, no. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little salty about being stuck up there with no way out. So hang on. I'm just gonna get my stuff and come back down to the ground. Look, I know I'm cheating like immediately, but what was that spawn? Like actually though, what was that spawn? Also that poor tree. Oh, really? I'm getting my stuff and I'm coming back down to where I was supposed to spawn. I mean, if you really were supposed to spawn up here, this is an awful way to start the game. Because it's not like this is a safe place for all of your stuff. So. Oh yeah, there's literally a spawner right there. This is like, I spawned into a dungeon. Which ain't okay. Like, I'll come back here later and take it on, sure, but I'm not starting here. I also didn't find out if I actually have, like, no fall damage, so I guess I could have, like, come down here. TJ! Nice to see you! Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hold on. I am trying to figure things out. right now. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm about to go test out if I take fall damage or not. Hi, G-Man. Hi, Sasquatch. How was your Jackbox? Hope it was well. We started a new Minecraft world and I spawned into a dungeon and got mad because I died immediately, so I'm testing things out now. Okay, so do I take fall damage? Could I have just jumped down and been okay? I could have just jumped down and been fine. Okay, well, in that case, I am not upset about having cheated to get my stuff back because I wouldn't have gone in there if I could have just done that. So anyway. Hi, Kay! Thank you for the— oh, congrats on the raffle ticket, Sasquatch! Very nice. People do not often beat Gregor to getting the tickets. So congratulations. Okay, we're going to actually start the run now. And then I'm gonna put my little pack down and put these books in here because I got a lot of books that I don't really need to look at right now. Give me that back. Thank you for the daily check-ins. Welcome in. Anyways, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. If you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. Take care of yourselves, eat, drink, sleep, whatever you gotta do. But if you do want to stick around and lurk and hang out and chat, that is absolutely also very appreciated. I am playing Minecraft first time for real in like quite a while, honestly. So I've been, you know what? I'll show you. I have been working on this creative mode, Breeze Home. So if you've ever played Skyrim, then you probably recognize the name Breeze Home. My goal is to build Whiterun in Minecraft in survival, but I was testing out to see how big the builds would end up needing to be if I were to. So I built Breeze Home just kind of as a base start, and the first part of it is looking really, really good. I say the first part, it's done. The inside looks really nice. I love this so much. So like, I'm sure you probably recognize this if you've ever played Skyrim and gotten your first house, because I'm pretty sure Breeze Home is like everybody's first house. But yeah, so I rebuilt it just for proof of concept in a super flat creative world. And I absolutely love it. It looks great. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, thank you. I'm really proud of how the inside turned out. It honestly looks incredible. The outside, I didn't like very much when I first made it. Like, the front looks fine, okay? The front looks great. But as you start looking around the rest of the house, I wasn't a huge fan of how big it was because, like, actual Breeze Home in actual Skyrim is a pretty small house. And this is massive in Minecraft, right? But in order for everything to actually fit into the house, it needs to be this size, because I started with the interior, because the interior of Breeze Home is like the most important part. But it does mean, hold on, the lighting is a little harsh. Now the lighting is harsh in the other direction. But it does mean that, like, I didn't really care for how it looked originally on the outside, but I don't mind it as much now that I'm looking at it 2 weeks later. But I love the inside. So that's what I'm working on. That's what I did in creative mode, just again for proof of concept. So today I'm starting my survival world, but it's not going well. It's not going well right off the bat. I died in 2 seconds and I'm like, what? This is not fair. Thank you for telling me, they're amazing. We finished almost 6 hours. Dang. Oh, you were playing Gartic Phone too. I saw you were doing Jackbox at first. I didn't realize you switched over. But yeah, I spent like 30 minutes trying to pick a class, a boon, or like a race, a class, and a boon. And oh my gosh, we finally started and I got in here and died because I literally spawned in this dungeon and I was like, I couldn't get down. So I'm in here, I'll show you. I was in survival mode, right? And I spawned all the way up here. I spawned right here. And I don't know if I was supposed to spawn on this, but I couldn't get down. Right? I was like, how do I have to go through this? But there's bad guys in here because it's a literal dungeon. So I had no way of like doing anything. Cuz I have 7 hearts instead of 10, which doesn't help anything. And I couldn't even run through this room without getting killed immediately. Hi, Wise. Nice to see you. But I do want to come back and actually get this place later, so I don't want to like spoil the whole place for myself. But I didn't realize that I take no fall damage as well, because I couldn't remember after reading a million things on different classes and races and boons. I was like, did I pick the one where I don't take fall damage? I genuinely don't remember. So I didn't try to jump down because everywhere where you can see, like, there's water over there, but I can't get to it, I don't think. So yeah, I went in because I was like, maybe I have to go through and then down somehow, but I couldn't because I just died immediately. I got one shot by a skeleton. So I got mad because I couldn't recover my stuff because I got one shot by a skeleton again. So then the second time I respawned, I actually respawned down there instead of up here. And I was like, well, that's just not fair. Oh, Wise, thank you for being over on the YouTube side as well. I appreciate it. So what I did is I went into creative mode. I got my stuff and then flew back down to the ground. And then I was like, wait, what if I don't take fall damage? So I tested it out without any stuff in my inventory, and it actually turns out I don't take fall damage. So I could have just jumped down and been perfectly fine. But like, here we are. And I've wasted all my time, so I'm just gonna set the time today. It's a cursed start, but it's fine. Okay, it's a cursed beginning to this world, but like I said before, I want to get used to this mod pack, so I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this world as the original one that I'm gonna start building in for trying to do my Skyrim, like, build. I just wanted to try and get used to the mod pack itself, because I do want to at least do survival. I highly doubt I'm doing hardcore, because the mod pack itself is already difficult. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Also, what is that? That also... Why is it so glowy? That absolutely looks like something that's gonna kill me. It's so glowy! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the lights. That is really cool looking, but it's also screaming death. Absolutely screaming death at me. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate you, Steven. Okay, so is that a village already? Is that what a village looks like? Oh my god, please do not be like a cursed village. Allium Field. It's got cobwebs. Oh no, is this a bad village? Is this a dead village? This is so cool looking, like. Hi, Steven! It's so glowy! Sounds like a Quiplash hint. There's a horse down there. Not gonna lie, having the I see something named. What does that say? Fisk of the Sand? That is a bad guy, but I saw a regular village. Oh, jeez. Ah! My increased movement speed and jumping is absolutely gonna save me, because otherwise I will just die every 2 seconds in this mod pack. I really don't want to deal with Fisk of the Husk or whatever his name is. So I guess we continue on. I think my goal, there's tons of structures everywhere. I think my goal is to find a regular village for the night. I think that's what we're gonna do. What do I have in my inventory? I do have a wooden axe. But I'm a little bit nervous to be here, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna try and find a village, but like a not dead village. Pearl Forest. These are really cool looking. Is that a castle over there? See, I don't trust anything already. Like, I just started this. Everything is bad. Everything is gonna kill me. And that kind of looks evil, not gonna lie. Alright. It looks evil, but I'm going towards it anyway. Whee! Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's absolute death. There's so much stuff around here. I don't like the direction that I went. This is dangerous. Those are green windows. That's a pillager place. Okay, glad I saw those banners. We are going well away from this area. That's a jungle. I really don't want to be in a jungle either. Okay, that's the dungeon where I started. Do I have any food? I have raw salmon. Chipped slipstream gym. That's kind of interesting. I just realized I have chainmail. Supply camp free a dormant eye. That's terrifying. I do have a couple of apples. There's the Chronicle of Shadows. Okay. I guess this is my ender chest. I'm just gonna put stuff in here that I don't, you know, if I die, I don't really want to lose my stuff. But if I hold a diamond, I get speed. Oh my gosh. Because I need it to be even faster than I currently am. Nope, I'm honestly good. You can have that. Oh, I don't know how long I have the speed for, but oh jeez. This is ridiculous. No one should be this fast in the beginning of the game. What is that? Oh, it's a white puffball. I thought it was like an egg or something. Whee! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's like a crystal cavern down there. That's cool. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay. I really want to find a regular village. Because that one is going to be the death of me. I mean, let's be honest, I already died multiple times. Ooh! There's sheep. Can I sleep through the night normally in this? I don't know. Let me get my axe. I don't know how I don't know how combat works in this yet, so I guess we're gonna test it out on some sheep. I don't think jump attacking actually helps, so I will just, yeah. The sheep are just not very strong. There's like a bunch of pink over there. I don't believe that's an actual structure though, so I'm gonna try and just go this way. I can swim, right? Yes, okay. I'm nervous. There were so many things that I read through. I'm like, I don't know what I have and what I don't have anymore. That's just water. I would like to stick to like the more open fields if I can. Gosh, that is so big. Like, I knew it was big when I was standing on it and I had to fly up to it, but seeing it from all the way over here, like, that was just a straight up not a fair spawn point. Like, imagine Skyrim just dumping you straight into the middle of, like, a dungeon. I don't know which dungeon, but a dungeon. Plains are generally, that is a pig, that scared me. Plains are generally a nicer biome. Why is there a pillager? Why is there a pillager? Why is there a pillager? And why? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Pillager after me. Oh my gosh. Not okay! That is water. We're fine. I know I don't take fall damage, but like, goodness gracious. Okay. So that's a pillager. Was that a... There's a guy. There's a guy who's shooting things at me. Why? Why is this more dangerous than Skyrim right now? Give me a village! Like a regular village. One that's not full of things that want to kill me. That's a cobweb. That is a bad place to be. That literally has a trap on the outside of it. That looks like it's gonna explode. That whole place just looks like it's a bomb. Can I have a normal village? What is that? No, like actually, what is that? Okay, I'm gonna get this out because I really need to mine a little bit so I can cook up some of the food that I have. What is that? What is that? A star bundle? What is this? It's becoming night and I'm not a fan. Alright, well, next hole that I come across, I need to mine a little bit. Oh, not one. I could just mine into the side. I was really hoping to find a village for the night, but... Found some stone. I had obviously spawned in with a stone pickaxe. But I'm straight up about to like hide in a hole for the night because the mobs are gonna kill me. And it's not gonna be good. I don't have any coal. I don't know if I've seen any open-faced coal. There's some copper. Any coal in it? Not having coal is upsetting. So let's cut down a tree. Awkward tree to cut down, but we are gonna dig a hole. And we're gonna live here for the night. Cause things are terrifying. Okay. So hypothetically, I'm supposed to get more wood from crafting. I wonder if I actually need a crafting table though. Yeah, there it is. That's really cool. So I do have to have the crafting table up, but I actually really love that. All right, so now we have our furnace. Boop. And we can cook our stuff. I can eat this walnut. I probably could have cooked it, but I might as well eat it. We have a walnut sapling. We also have 2 raw salmon. Hey!
Tater tots.
Nice to see you. Thank you for the portal too. Am I using all of my wood to cook up this food? Yes, yes I am. Thank you for the lurking loudly. I do appreciate it. I will be here for the night, don't worry. Running around and jumping around definitely means that I'm gonna be eating a lot more already. Like, on top of the fact that the thief, just means that you have more hunger in general. I don't know if I swapped that out at a good time. We're gonna find out. No charcoal? Nope, I didn't have any regular wood. I turned it all into planks because I wasn't thinking. Is it raining? It's raining. Either... What? Oh. Either it's raining or, there's a very angry creeper on top of me. But I have some food now, which is good. I'm gonna put all these things away because I really don't want them to be there. I'm gonna put a torch down because I could be sad and dark and lonely otherwise. I'm enjoying my ender chest. Okay, so what is this? Chipped slipstream gem. Fits in boots, bows, and crossbows. Accessories, capes, gloves, pendix. Okay, fits on a lot of things. So it gives ranged weapons plus 25% draw speed. It gives mining tools plus 15% mining speed. It gives boots a 5% dodge chance. And it gives all curios a plus 7.5% mining speed. How do I put it into something though? Not that I want to put it in. Oh, I'm wondering if you do it similarly to like Path of Exile, where you like click on something and then right click it while you're holding it, and then I think it sockets it in. There's a supply camp free from mine colonies, which I want to use when it's daytime again. I can give a quick explanation if needed on apotheosis, but you'll understand it. What is apotheosis? Chronicles of... I mean, I'm stuck in here for the night, so I might as well look at this. Welcome to the world of Apotheosis. It's an organized into modules, and so is the content of this book. Disabled modules are hidden. Adventure, enchanting, garden, potion, spawner, and village. Oh my gosh. The gym mod. Oh. Alright. Adventure, formerly known as Deadly Module. It allows you to gear up with procedurally generated loot items that have powerful bonuses, but beware new foes are also present. Makes sense. While adventuring, you may encounter items with various bonuses. These are affix items, relics of the past with varying degrees of power. A gem is a crystal of condensed strength. When socketed into an affix item, the gem will provide a powerful bonus. Gems may give different bonuses in different items and can be upgraded. Like an affix item, each gem has a rarity. It determines the strength of the gem, and higher rarity gems are more expensive to upgrade. Gems cannot be upgraded past ancient rarity. To socket, combine the two in a smithing table. Each gem states which items it may fit in. Some are unique, meaning only one copy of that gem can be socketed. Removing is a difficult process. Oh, jeez. Combine a socketed item with a vial of searing expulsion in a smithing table to remove the gems, destroying them in the process. And once they're socketed, you can't get them back, which is what I was expecting. Blaze rod, lava bucket, a thick potion, and gem dust. Copper ingot, a smithing table. Wait, what? All apotheotic gems can be reduced to gem dust via crushing. One method is crushing them with an anvil in world. Oh, so you like throw it down and then drop an anvil on it? Okay. What does how to join do? Is that in my... Oh, that shouldn't be. That should not be in my title. That is just for Jackbox days. Yeah. That's just for Jackbox. Okay, so that's what that does. When is it daytime? It is not daytime. The days I'm not here, yeah. Alright, well, we might as well dig a little bit. Oh, I actually have sticks. Should we just do a little bit of mining, maybe? Oh, I don't have any coal. I also don't have any charcoal. I literally have 3 torches. We can dig around for a little coal, and I think that's pretty much it. Have some pickaxes, which is cool. So we can dig around a little bit for coal, but can't do much otherwise. What mod pack is this? No. This is called... Hold on, I want to get the name right. Cisco's Adventure RPG. Cisco's Fantasy Medieval RPG Ultimate. It's really long, which is why I don't put it in the title. Actually, you know what I can do? Gosh, I have to type it out. And add mod pack. The mod pack is RPG Ultimate. There we go. Is it CurseForge or Modern? It's CurseForge. Hi Owen, nice to see you. Welcome in. So I also have increased vision. I don't know if I want to go down. I really would just like coal. But I don't want things to spawn behind me, you know? Kinda sucks being in the middle of a bunch of dire, right? Because I definitely won't be getting anything through here. I literally only have 2 torches. Are you playing Minecraft? Nope, not at all. I don't have a shovel and I don't want to use my pickaxe. No, this is craft mine, yeah, right? Cole, please, I need you. I can only go down a tiny bit more, otherwise you know, things are gonna start spawn- Cool! Wow, ask and you shall receive, I guess. Would the opposite be place dismantle? Minecraft would be... What's the opposite of mining? Yeah, I guess place dismantle, place destroy. Should download the Minecraft texture pack called Skyrim texture pack. That's a thing. Did I just get a gem? I got a sapphire! Hey, that's cool. Thought this was Skymine Rimcraft. Might as well be. If only I could dual wield pickaxes and double mine at the same time. I should play RimWorld again. Me win Terraria mod pack in Minecraft? Ooh, what is that? A ruby! That's cool. I would really like to save some of these for, like iron stuff. But if I'm gonna be getting them this quickly, or like, you know, this often, I don't really need to worry too much, I guess. Now that I have a bunch more torches, I can keep going. I forgot, I didn't actually make a chest, I just have a chest on me, which means, like, I just carry it with me. It's so nice! I'm pretty sure that type of mod that you can hold 2 weapons at the same time. I mean, I can hold 2 weapons at the same time. I was just making a Skyrim reference, because you can mine a lot faster if you just hold 2 pickaxes. And, I forgot. What Y level do I need to be at for iron? Because apparently I'm at... Oh my gosh! I'm at Y level 72. Never mind, I gotta go. I've got a long way to go. I have got so far to go. I think it's like Y level 0 for iron? Instead of 2D plane is 3rd. In Cisco's, don't remember two-handing? Let me open my old world. What's wrong with your Minecraft game? How can you hold the torch and it's lighting up in the dark? Oh, it's just like a shader pack. Yeah, it's a torch. It's a shader packs often allow you to hold a light source and it actually lights up the area around you. It's super, super cool. But it's only visual, so it doesn't actually keep mobs from spawning. What keeps mobs from spawning on top of you is the fact that they physically cannot spawn within like 16 blocks of you or something like that. But I still have to place torches, otherwise, like... Yeah, otherwise things will start spawning in my mind and it will not be good. It's the shader pack, technically. Although, I think there's shader packs and mods that both allow it to happen. Like, there's, multiple sources for it. But I think in my particular one, it's the shader pack. I think it's 24, 128 that mobs can spawn. It's definitely not 128. That's definitely too far. But 28 might be more accurate. I'm so used to having my pickaxe in slot 2, I guess I just gotta put it there. Because I keep hotkeying to 2 and my pickaxe is not there. Oh my gosh, that water just scared me because I looked over at chat and all of a sudden I just saw like a splash in my face. Have you played Terraria? Just curious, since you did ask what the Terraria mod pack was. No, I asked what the Skyrim texture pack was. I have played Terraria. I don't personally like the game. This also kind of sucks because now I have to go a different direction. Can I go this way or was there one? So much stone, you made the Stone Age jealous? I don't even, though. Max range or whatever your simulation distance is? So it could be up to 32 chunks? Okay. It's just Skyrim Minecraft. So what happened when I had the idea to... Oops, I've not been putting torches down. What happened when I had the idea to, do something regarding... Probably need to make myself a sword, huh? Anyways, do things regarding, building Skyrim in Minecraft is I actually wasn't looking specifically for a Skyrim pack because I didn't really think about it, to be completely honest with you. But this is one of the first highly rated ones that came up when I was looking like 5 minutes before stream. So it's kind of what I landed in. Did you see what I've built so far, Jay? Because I can go to my other world really quick and show you. It really won't take long at all. You're probably right, because I once had like a Minecraft world with a whole bunch of stone. And also to make it even worse, I made a chicken farm, started with 2 and then 4 and 150 chickens. Nope. Okay. I'll show it to you. It's literally like right here. Since I've been lurking? Are you open for other mod pack recommendations? I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna play any different mod pack, anytime soon, so you can recommend, but, you know, just like with other games, like, if I don't have the time, I'm not gonna be able to. But, yeah, this is Bree's home. Benjamin the Biscuit! First of all, that's adorable. I love biscuits. Second of all, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this is the build that I was working on. This is the one that inspired it all, is, I wanted to build Bree's home. So, there's literally, things in the game that are labeled, like, Nordic and stuff. So, Skyrim! Is that a rice pot? It's just a cauldron. But yeah, so I wanted to build Bree's home. I want to build all of Whiterun in survival mode is my goal. But for proof of concept, I came to a super flat, test creative world. And, I did this. It took a couple of streams, so it took like a combined 6 hours or so. But it turned out really, really well on the inside. Obviously, I love this. A lot of it was from memory. Some of it was a balance between, trying to make it lore accurate for Skyrim, but then also trying to make it look good in Minecraft. And then Gregor helped me out on details that I couldn't remember, and then I also went back through and looked at Bree's home again the second day to try and make things as accurate as possible. Do you like my name? I do! It's adorable. I found a newish mod pack called Reclamation. What's that one about? I know that mod pack? Yeah, Top Hat J is like crazy on the mod packs. That's the place in Skyrim where my daughter had a pet dog wolf. I killed it and started using the tail as a broom. Amazing! A slow but very fun game. It's very cute. I love it. I haven't even played Skyrim. I love Skyrim, and I think it was, I don't know. I also love Minecraft. I just hadn't played in a while, and I was like, but what if I tried? Okay, what if I tried making stuff from Skyrim in Minecraft? How would that work out? And honestly, I love how this turned out. On the inside. The outside, which I'll show you in just a minute, is okay, but it's not my favorite. It's definitely the inside where this place is definitely the best, but just like with regular Skyrim, like the inside of Bree's home is what's iconic, not really the outside anyway. But if it would stop raining, please. That would be great. Anyways, this is the outside. What's that supposed to mean? I just mean that every mod pack that I've ever played, you've been like an expert on. Now you make me want to make Whiterun again. Dragon Reach. It's where there's been some kind of mass extinction. You have to rebuild the world from scratch. It has rituals and thaumaturgy to give you materials and no ore spawn in. Everything's completely dead. Wow. That sounds really interesting. There's a bunch of really cool mod packs that I've seen around, like other creators play, but I just have not. I don't play a lot of Minecraft myself. Like I haven't recently. But the front. Okay, so this is the outside. The front is good. I actually really like the front. I kind of like the side, you know, from the side view from here. But once you start looking at it, like, it's just really big for... in order to fit the interior. This is kind of what the exterior size has to be. So I'm not, like, the biggest fan of the outside, but I did what I could. I really like the front, though. People are so talented in Minecraft. I highly agree, especially, like, in the mod making scene. Like, people are crazy good. Dragon Reach, haven't played Skyrim in like a year or two. No, you're good, you're good. Imagine being talented in Minecraft, can't relate. Literally feel so similar. Could you add something below the upper story windows on the right side? Over here? Like, add something here? Maybe, but I don't know. It kind of looks like a little face. I could add like a planter box or something, but there's not anything there like in actual Skyrim. So the thing with actual Breeze Home is there's a lot of detail on the outside, but it's all like beam work and stuff. And that's not really something you can easily do in Minecraft without adding bulk to a build. So I kind of did it here on this side, but I had an entire extra block to work with, which I didn't have like a lot of the time as far as the other sides of the house went. Because I was also trying to keep the build as small as possible. Because if I do try to build all of Whiterun, like, the bigger these builds are, the longer it's gonna take, you know? Because you can get a lot more details accurate if you scale everything up, right? But I couldn't really do that because I don't want everything to take me like a month. You know, I don't want to spend a month on one build in survival mode, you know? Lore-wise, it's bland. I don't think so. I think it's charming. You should play FNAF 4. It's super easy. All you have to do is door, 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 your bed, door, 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 behind the bed. I'm not a huge fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. Never played Skyrim, so I can't comment on this. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. But this is my goal is to just like build this as my first base in my survival mode. Feel like Patat would like a certain chisel mod. Is chisel in this one? But the problem, I will say, I like the mod itself. I think it's really cool and adds a lot to the potential for things. But the problem with chisel is that it gives you the option to make things look really good. So I will usually try and take that option, which then turns it. That's what gets me to stop playing, is because there's too much detail. So I spend way too much time trying to make everything look way too perfect. And that's part of what burnt me out of my Minecraft series on YouTube. So I don't want to do that. Like, it is amazing. The people who have the time and dedication and perseverance to like work through it, impressive as heck. But like, one of the things that I love about this is it still has a very Minecraft feel. But you know, like there's modded items in it, right? Like these cheese wheels and that thing and like these little tables and chairs. Like lots of almost every bit of furniture in here is modded. But it's not so overly detailed that it doesn't feel like Minecraft anymore. But chisel is so like, you know, you can change every pixel of a block if you want to, and that's just like too much for me. You can make string lights, that's true. You can take one pixel from— I know exactly what you mean. Sorry, I half made big builds and left them to die because I forget or burn myself out. Yeah, and that's exactly why if you get into too much detail, like, I would just burn out. So I've played with the chisel mod multiple times before, and I think it's a really cool mod, but it's just not— it's not great for my type of personality. You're 16 times more detail, so it's 16 times longer. Exactly. Yeah, no, I think the chisel mod is a really well-made mod, and I think it's a great idea, you know, for people who are super niche on details and stuff. But it's like a toxic thing in my mind. Not to be that detailed. Like, if you're that detailed, fine. But for me, like, it will consume me, and I don't want to have to deal with that kind of mindset when I'm playing, so. I've used it, but it takes ages to get good. So, like, if you do watch my old Minecraft YouTube videos, I used chisel, and I do know how to make it look good. It's just not worth it to me. The outcome is cool, but it's not cool enough to justify spending all that time and mentality on trying to, like, mainly the time, really. But all of that time and effort to make something look marginally better. Because the thing is, it's like, if you use chisel for one build, but then you don't use it on a build next to it, it's like, then it just looks kind of weird, because you're like, oh, that building looks so much more detailed than this other one. And then you kind of feel compelled to use it on, like, everything, and again, it just starts to get way too complicated at that point. And it's not at all healthy for me specifically to be in that kind of mindset. My brain works in one way: make a 5x5 house, finish the game, decorate. I build holes. What race did you go? I noticed you have 30% less max health. I went with Thief, Lumberjack, and Zephyrus's boon. Which is why I take no fall damage. It's great. Better not be an elf, no. My basin reclamation is a 3-tier and hellhole that I dug into a cliff face over a river in an emergency when it was getting night. That is exactly what this is. This is an emergency hole. Gravel, you are awful. Dripstone caves. Excuse me? Where? Is the dripstone in the room with us? I'm gonna break into a cave and I'm gonna be so mad. Live in the hole and die in the hole. That's my motto. My hole is forever my home, but I've expanded outside as and when I need. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of our first Minecraft houses are holes in the ground when we're trying to avoid getting killed in like 2 seconds when nighttime is. Because I will just get one shot by like anything in the game right now. Which is why I'm also terrified of like... Is that a geode? Oh, this is soapstone. Why I'm also terrified of not putting a torch down and having like a creeper spawn on top of me.
Thank you.
Engineer! I thought you
Happy
wanted
Tuesday,
arachnid.
Potet.
Thank you! Arachnoid? Since they also have 3 less hearts. If you expand, you better bring the stone with you. Skyrim Bear versus a Frost Troll.
Have fun with this thing.
I can't hear because still at work. Well, I can't spell. Appreciate you. And thank you. I've patched the river and made a little dry dirt stronghold where I can do my rituals in the forest. How far into that mod pack have you gotten? You should equip the Ring of Darkness. Already did! Already did. Don't worry. Although to be completely honest with you, when I read it, and maybe I read it too fast because I have read so much in this game already, it didn't seem like there were any negatives to wearing the ring, so I might have just misunderstood what the negatives would be. Also, I'm putting this torch here. Hold on. Let me look at it again. I know it said this ring will persist with you forever. Oh, I missed the 7 curses. I literally saw only the 7 blessings. Sorry. Because I was like, wow, +1 to looting level, +1 to fortune level, plus 400% experience draw, plus 10. That's amazing. I genuinely just like completely glossed over the curses. You receive double damage from any source. Okay, that's why I get 1 shot. Neutral creatures are aggressive towards you. Okay, that's why I wasn't getting attacked by a sheep, because it's not neutral, it's passive. Armor is less effective, monsters receive less damage from you. When on fire, you burn forever. Every death tears your soul apart? You suffer from incurable insomnia. Does that mean I can't sleep? The Ring of Darkness is what I call my wedding ring. How's your wife feel about that, ex-wife? You can't sleep, you burn forever, you're weaker the more you die, and the rest is what it says. Oh! Yeah, see, that's what I get for... I don't know how, I just completely missed that. I will say, the first 2 deaths that I got were, like, really not fair, because it spawned me in a dungeon. So, a little salty about that, but it's fine. I love using the ring because I like chaos. You can never get a doggy? Really? I didn't think it said anything about not being able to tame an animal. Oh, no. Oh, I guess wolves are neutral, huh? They are neutral. I mean, it would be aggressive, but does that mean you can... Can you still spam right-click them with bones while they're attacking you? Iron golems will also hate you. Woo! Probably should have read the ring better. Alright, well... Like I said before, I don't even know if I'm keeping this world. Jeez! Okay, you scared me. I did not expect to see you there. My gosh. Flint, rotten flesh for coal. Anyways. Goblin trader! Not dogs when angry can't be tamed unless they change that. Okay. They have to be neutral. Trade your copper? Fair enough. Fortunately, you're not neutral. At an automotive repair college, they showed us a picture of a man who was wearing a wedding ring while being shocked. His hand looked normal, except the ring finger was just bone. Jeez. I'm at Y level 15! Is it 0 or 12 where iron spawns? I can't remember. But I feel like I've been digging forever. Fun fact, they are friendly unless you hit them. The goblins. They drop like an apple or two and a chance for a random item. Okay. Are you in a mountain? I think I might have started in a mountain. I keep forgetting to put torches down too. But I'm finally at Y level 15! The thing is, I stopped wherever I was and just started, digging. Oh, man. Oh, it's probably the next night by this point, honestly. Oh, really? Ooh, water! Yep, nope, I am absolutely avoiding that. I'm gonna dig this way for a minute. No, that is not at all what I meant to put down. Should play as a paladin unless you want to pick my race. I read through so many. You should try the Elytrian or whatever that's called. You should go cave diving. Nope, I'm good. I'm real good. There's a lot of water here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to avoid this. Just a little dip. Ew, easy mode, but if you wish I will. Is that easy mode? The negatives were seemed to be pretty negative. Like, not being able to swim seems pretty crazy to me. Like, I know if you just fly, you don't necessarily have to swim because you can fly over oceans, but not being able to swim at all felt like a pretty bad drawback for how much water is in Minecraft. On top of the fact that, like, if you happen to just fall in water, you're just dead. It'd be so fun. Who can't swim? I zoned out. Elytrians. Nope, it is the next night. Well, that's fine. Elytrians can swim though. No they can't. At least not what I read. It said they can't swim. They take more fall damage and get weakness via close quarters. I am pretty sure they can't swim. It said something about having wings. You can't swim. No, Endermen take damage from water, from being in contact with water. But Elytrians couldn't swim. They don't take damage from water until they start drowning. What? Not spam chat like that, please. I got ads! You might be thinking of Enderman or Short. Hold on. Go in water? Okay, there was one with wings that can't go in water. Did it say something about Shulker not being able to go in water? I don't remember that. Shulker was a guess. I'm trying to think of what it was. There's literally so many of them that I read through every single one, so I just probably getting some mixed up. Yeah, Enderman and Blaze, I don't think the Phoenix one can either. Oh, is it avian? No, it's not. I saw. Electron, Shulk, Slime Folk, Plant, Feline, Paladin, Siren, Knight. Bird of Paradise! That's what it was. Bird of Paradise is what I was thinking of. Wet wings. Being born with wings makes you incapable of swimming. That's what I saw. Yeah, wet wings. And now you know what Shakers is, that type of thing to be spamming chat. Exactly. Okay. So do Bird of Paradise instead of Elytrian then. Hold on. What is this one? Let's see. Every 30 seconds you can launch in the air, you deal more damage. Flying. You cannot wear heavy armor. Yeah, okay, so the claustrophobia was like the biggest thing that turned me off of this one, solely because I'm going for like a building game where I want to— the main goal of my game is to build a bunch of stuff. So claustrophobia is awkward for me, so that's why I didn't want to do it. By the way, since we're in this page, what race do you want me to go? Otherwise I'm going Paladin. Where is Paladin? Is it all the way at the end? No. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Paladin is yellow. I'm back! Welcome back. Paladin was cool. Let's see. What if you're just a deer? Like, are you literally a deer if you pick deer? Are you restarting? No, we were just looking at the origins, because I was getting Elytrian and Bird of Paradise confused. But you can see why that would be confusing. Be a vanilla villager. I can go deer if you want. Let's see. Bird of Paradise, Wood Elf, Thief. Doesn't the Phoenix King? Does this one say you can't be? This one is extreme cold, messes with your magic. I kind of didn't care about the magic ones because I didn't want to do magic in the game. What are some of the harder ones? You could totally be a Merling. I know you're a bird, right? You're a Jay, but you could totally be a Merling. Blazeborn. Phantom. I didn't read Piglin Brute. Oh, Piglin Brutes also are scared of water. You receive damage over time while in contact with water. I didn't read this one originally. I'm down to do whatever. I'll see how fast I can complete the game or how fast you die. Why does Otter seem like mostly positive? Do you spawn in the Nether if you're a Piglin Brute? I don't know, but you do spawn in the Nether if you're a Blazeborn. You know what? Be a Blazeborn. Be a Blazeborn with a random blessing. Might as well just go all in. Be a Blazeborn with Ra's Blessing and maybe a warrior? Oh, you could be a cook. That would be cute. There you go. Just go until you find the hardest thing possible. So that's the thing, is there's quite a few that are relatively difficult. So he's going to be a Blazewing with Ra's Blessing, and he's going to be the best cook you've ever seen. And just so we know what Jay is going to be spawning into, just for fun. Blazeborn, Raw, and Cook. Oh. We need to go deeper! Whoa! What is... I forgot I'm in creative, but like, holy cow. Look at my spawn! I would have died in... What is this bar filling up the bottom? I would have died in 2 seconds if I had done this. What does Ra's Blessing do? Gives all of your weapons fire damage, I think. And then something else, but I didn't read it that hard. So do you just always spawn in like a dungeon? Because this is the second time I've spawned into a world and the second time I have spawned into a dungeon. Wow, the starting chest gives you so much stuff though. Oh, this isn't a starting chest, this is literally a dungeon chest. Obsidian Adventure Kit. Increases loot amount in chests. Interesting. Sorry, Autobot. No, you're good, you're good. Oh, it's a mana bar. Okay. Fire damage weapons. Fits for cook. Exactly. I was like, oh, you could be the- oh my gosh, no. Being a good cook as a blaze board would be really cute. This is a really interesting start. Also, so there's one- what is it? What's the one that you can only eat holy food? Is it priest? Because I was like, how do you only eat golden apples and golden carrots like early on in the game? Genuinely. This is a crazy spawn. What? I mean, if you spawn in the nether like this, right? We have 2 golden apples and 17 golden carrots already, but like... What did I say? I said a wall used to block water with amethyst. He said dang. So I'm tempted to not have that be blocked on automod anymore just because like the word itself, it doesn't really bother me. I still don't say it out loud, but it tends to catch people who don't have like nefarious intentions, you know? Like a lot of people say that and they're like regulars in chat. I'm like, I'm sorry, I still haven't like turned that off or anything. But yeah. I was gonna say, you do have a point. I really do know a lot of mods. You do. 1 AM is late enough. I'm off. Just 1 AM already. What time is it? Holy. Oh, it's already almost 5 o'clock. That's crazy. People use it instead of worse words. Yeah. But I mean, dang and darn are also like right there. So that's why I haven't bothered to turn it off. It's not like a huge deal. There's a bunch of cool stuff in here. Sorry, I got really distracted because like this is a fun start, you know, like spawning straight into the nether. Fun is a strong word. What? Ow. Fun is a strong word. I would die in 2 seconds if I was here. In survival. Absolutely. 1:45 AM. I spawned in a hole with trees. I mean like the nether. I like the nether. Funny thing, you don't need to use them at all. I forget to use dang over the other one. I'm not gonna lie, just seeing a bunch of these like new structures is really, really cool. There are a lot of them. Also, this is crazy. I'm getting so distracted. Wow, everything has changed to red, but like a super, super crazy red. What is this? Darude Firestorm, excuse me? You spawned me in a Cynthian biome! I don't know what that means! Strange biomes. You don't say! What is this? Barrier projector. Can I not actually go through here in survival, maybe? Want me to send a picture? Yes. Ooh, look at you. Oh, there's a diamond in here. I'm getting all excited over like this spawn that I'm not gonna save in more than like 5 seconds, but it's fine. What is this? Grim Soul Trap. So walking through here would have been an awful idea. DM or Potazzer, you can send it in either. I don't really care. Why have I been cursed? Oh, there's a Griever. Level 41. What is that? It's currently on fire. There's a Weeper and a Griever. Oh, you can punch things and light them on fire too. Your fists are considered a weapon. These things are creepy as heck. There's so many of them. What? How did I get a stick? Demon Bone? Iron? Abyss Quartz? This is... Your hand is the greatest weapon? I guess so. Does the stick work? Yep. Sent. I'll open it on my computer. forgot. I have Discord not set to open automatically anymore. Discord? Discord just died on me. Let's try this again. There's a new boss that makes horrid noises, like whales of the dang. Oh gosh. In the Nether or just in general? I gotta open Discord again. Now Matthew just awoken in that dungeon. Penny! Thank you for the raid! You were being Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Amazing! Oh my gosh, why did it jumped me all the way up to the top of our messages, Jay. That was really weird. What is that? That's really cool looking. Is it dangerous? So it's just coincidence that I keep getting spawned into dungeons, okay. Hi Penny, how was your stream? Hi Kendros, nice to see you, welcome in. By the way, ask me, this biome lets me get infinite gold nuggets. What? Really? That is amazing. Also, no, it's not safe. A lot of mobs. That's hilarious. How's it going? You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm alive and that's about it. But that's okay. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's the, oh gosh. I walked into the thing that gives me darkness. It's fine. How's the little one, Penny? The little bye-bye. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I need to stop walking into these things, but I want to see what this place is about because it's real cool. I can send proof? No, I believe you. I mean, you can still send it, I don't care, but like, I believe you. I do. It's the Nether. Everything in here is terrifying. It's so scary. Ooh, netherite. It's so scary that I am wandering through this little dungeon, just looting things in creative because it's fun. Hope you're doing well. It's a fun game, but very brutal sometimes. That Nether isn't that bad. This Nether? Like what I currently am in right now? My internet's bugging out, so I need to reset it. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Penny. I really appreciate you. It's so nice to see you again. I need to... Is that a cow? No. It looks like it might be a cow model. Okay, can I get out of here, please? What is that? Red sandstone in my Nether? Anyway. A Cynthian biome. I kind of want to see if I can find one in... Oh, what is that? Why is this a gorgeous looking house, like all the way down here at the bottom? This is beautiful. What? Is there like a villager in here? What is this? How do you even get inside? Where's the front door? That's a wither skeleton. I found the front door. That's a husk. So you stay out there. An abandoned house? I think unless there's a pigman merchant. Oh. Oh my god. There's so many furniture. Furnaces is what I was trying to say. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. There's gems. I mean, everything in the Nether is terrifying, let's be honest. There's a little accessory. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun in this mod pack. I'm probably gonna die multiple times, but you know. I probably won't wear the cursed ring if I start over. Because I didn't really read that properly at all. I just saw the positives and I'm like, why do I not want to wear this? This is amazing. That was absolutely on me. Oh, there's a Vex in here. Does that mean there's a... Is this a Vex spawner? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if there's like an Illager in here. Okay, there's a lot of loot chests in here with a bunch of random stuff in it. A space dissector. That's the biome Jay spawned in, I think. Jay spawned in... Hold on. Jay spawned in a very yellow biome. I'll know it when I see it. I was hoping to find like the pigman merchant, but yeah, let me see if I... Oh, I think it's right here. Red sand. Is it this one? Thank you for the raid. Hopefully your internet calms down soon. Dying is the fun of it. Is it though? The yellow biome with a gold bamboo. Is it this? No, this is red sand. Hold on. I will find it. Wellness check! That's a good idea. My throat is dying right now. Yeah, it looks yellow, but when I actually hovered over it, I realized it was red. It looks gold because of the crazy lighting. The nether is crazy!
Chicken attack, chicken attack.
Thanks, Gregor. There's another one of these castles. Why did that make blaze sounds? Is there blaze somewhere? Is there blaze shooting things at me? I'm in creative. You can't hurt me. There's a chest all the way up here. 2 diamonds, some gold, coins, destructive diamond shovel, the scholar. Very interesting. What is that sound? Have you looked 30... What? Have you looked 30 meters away for 30 seconds in the last 30 minutes? Nope! Definitely have not. What is that? I am not coming into the nether. What are you? Giddy Blaze. I can't come into the nether in this mod pack. I will just die. Oh, they all turn into blazes. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this? What is around me right now? What just happened? What is in here? My gosh. Your poor eyes. I'm being a massive hypocrite right now. Oh, you're fine. I almost had a full set of gold. Did you die? You got spored. Wait. Oh, the crimson mosquitoes are in this pack. Oh, I forgot. That's Alex's mobs. You can't get me. I'm in creative. I hate this. There is a downstairs transient block. How do you open that? Is there like a... I mean... Orbnir the Undoubtable has awoken nearby. How nearby? Like down here? Like, I can break these. Jeez. I'm in creative! I have nothing to worry about. I can break these by hand, but I'm in creative mode, so I don't know what happens. Mosquito, no! Full gold armor. You need a key. Gotcha. There's like a blaze spawner in here. Giddy Blaze. They look so weird. Like, they don't look like regular blazes at all. Well, this is a boring looking chest. Anyway, I'm breaking my way out of this somehow. Get me out of here. I'm already scared. Like, I can't come into the nether. These things are everywhere, by the way. I can't come into the nether. I'm realizing that now, because I will just die. So I guess I just need to give up on using any sort of nether blocks in my build. Because holy cow. They look slightly tipsy. One issue the nether has, lack of good... Lamau? Huh? Sin ask related in the nether. I'm getting distracted. Time for me to go to bed. I'm also getting... What is this? I'm also getting distracted. It's so bright. Oh, it's a glowstone. Okay. Glowstone and crystals. I really want to find the... What are you? Oh, a mushroom. I wanted to find the biome that Jay was in. Just for fun. But like, jeez. Like, chances of me making another portal and spawning straight into death is so high. I cannot imagine ever being... There are regular blazes, so that's good. I can't imagine ever being strong enough to come to the nether and not have to worry about dying in 2 seconds flat. Like, literally. Found an updated nether fortress? Is that what this is? Oh, you found an updated nether fortress. What's it called again? Can you spell it in chat for me? / Locate biome. That work or did I do it wrong? Oh, okay, it worked. Nick the Burger Chef has awoken nearby. Where did I end up? I ended up way underground. Oh my gosh. Oh! Wow. There are a lot of different biomes that have been added. What is that? Are those honey blocks? Ember gel block. Can you bounce on them? Wow. Challenge Nick to a chef off. We are cooks. Where is he? What is that? An ember lily? That is so cool. What is that? Quartz desert. Quartzite. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's adorable. The little quartz crystals. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay, first of all, these new biomes are absolutely incredible. They are so cool. Oh, is that Nick the Ember Chef? Did I find him? Nick the Burger Chef, my bad. Epic Apothic Boss. Dolphin's Grace glowing fires. Oh, is it a cobweb? You You nethered me, so I returned the favor. It looks like the world lost its color. That's the biome you spawned me in. So, you said you get unlimited gold here? How? There's blazes just chilling down there too, like in this biome. Wow. The bamboo? Melt them in a blast furnace? They turn into gold nuggets or something? I'm getting distracted. One bamboo equals one nugget. Good night, I shall now close the tab. Thanks for hanging out, IDK. Glad I could distract you for a little while longer. I see. That's really cool. That also would make sense as to why this would be one of the more dangerous biomes if you can just get tons and tons of gold this way. That's really cool. Yeah, this biome is crazy. Quartz, raw quartz block. Is that like... What do you use it for? You can't do anything with it at all. What about you? Can you do anything with the sand? You can turn it into soul sand. You can turn it into pocket sand. You can make it using regular sand and nether quartz. So yeah, you spawned me here. You're welcome! There's the Ring of Curses. Ring of 7 Curses. And the enigmatic amulet. That is really cool. Now there's an orange. There's a blue biome. Or is it orange? There's blue and orange. Okay. This is really cool looking. Oh gosh. The nether is terrifying. And yeah, no, I've pretty much just decided I'm not going to be able to come here in my normal game because I will just be dead. Oh, this is new. What is this one? Oh, this is a warped desert. That's really cool. Warped soul sand, warped coral block? Oh my gosh. Infernal dunes. How does this keep happening to me? When I play Minecraft, I get distracted like not actually playing Minecraft properly. Crying obsidian? Regular obsidian? I will say, oh my gosh. That is gorgeous. This reminds me of like something out of Stellaris, like a screenshot of Stellaris. They have some really cool concept art in that game. And this reminds me of that. If it was blockier, you know? I think it's the distance fog that makes it look so nice. I got a netherite ingot already? Jeez. This is so cool looking. What is... I just realized this isn't lava. What is this? Scythian Hyphae? Captain Maddie, excuse me, we have a boss that has awoken nearby. What? You spawned me in the nether. That's fair. I kind of want to smack this dude. I just want to see what you drop. And yet... Ooh, you have a lot of health. Also, this is not like the best sword in the game at all, so... You're glowing, you have fire resistance, which means this doesn't do anything to you. Oh, I can actually click a lot faster. So the game will slow down my attacks for me, which means that I don't have to guess how long between attacks, which is cool. I do about 11 damage per hit with this sword, but they're also not blocking. What? You had like 150 health left. How did you die? I found food! Mushroom stew. There's an everlasting shield of revulsion, and there's also Maddie's quick-minded iron boots. Bad luck. When attacked, inflict bad luck. This item ignores 15% of durability damage. Frostwalker 3. Does Frostwalker work on lava now too? Or is there something else called Lava Walker? 58 Rs max mana, 15% cooldown reduction, 2 armor, 1. There is something called Lava Walker, okay. Oh, this is so pretty! I hate it because it's so dangerous, but this is super pretty. The Minecraft, I mean, I know this is obviously modded, right? But the Minecraft world generation is just always really cool to me. This is super sick looking. Anti-pixelated! Anti-pixelated! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Cinnamama! Oh my gosh! Okay, first of all, that's such a cute name. But also welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. So nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. How is it going? How is your stream? How is your merge? Oh, you were doing the Merge Maestro game. How did you like it? How did you like it? Because I know you were around when I tested it out, but I don't know how much you actually saw. And I was honestly kind of destroyed my brain when I was trying to do it in my stream. But it absolutely seemed like something totally up your alley. Love Minecraft? Well, you're probably not gonna love this one because it's terrifying, but it's fine. If it's putting it... Hello, I Minecraft run, literally. Yup. It was great! I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hi, Badfish! Nice to see you. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Pixel, although I know you did because Pixel's amazing. But if you do need a raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure to take care of yourselves, eat, drink, sleep, whatever you gotta do. But if you do want to stick around, lurk a hand in chat. I'm like speaking so fast right now. I don't know why, but it's fine. That would be appreciated. I'm the Mama Patat. I'm a cozy, family-friendly, sometimes loud and chaotic variety Skyrim streamer. Though recently I have foregone a lot of the Skyrim in lieu of community games because I am about to be gone for a little while. But today we're playing Minecraft and I was just trying to get used to this mod pack. Like the main goal of today was not really to start a world. Like I tried to. It wasn't necessarily to start a world, but now I got distracted looking at the nether in this mod pack. Cinnamama, thank you so much for the follow. I really love your name. It is super, super cute. But I got distracted looking in the nether, and oh my gosh, it is super, super cool. But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, I'm just gonna die when I come here in a survival game. Like, I will just die. I will simply cease to exist. That's it. It's surprisingly difficult, but super cute. Right. Sometimes when you have like a really tricky game with cute graphics, you're like, am I just dumb or what are they doing to me? I love Terrifying. What you mean? Medieval's a good jam. So my goal is eventually to build Whiterun at least from Skyrim in Minecraft. So that's why I picked a medieval fantasy RPG mod pack to work with, because it has like that kind of vibe, right? So I would love to show you, if you do want to stick around for a minute, I would love to show you my little proof of concept Breeze Home build that I did in a Creative Flat Worlds. So I did finish this build. I started from the inside and I worked my way out because, in my opinion, Breeze Home is iconic because of its interior, not because of its exterior. So this is what I have. This is Breeze Home. If you've played Skyrim for more than a few hours before, you probably recognize this. This is the first house that you get in the game, usually. So this is what I got. So a lot of it I did from memory, and then I had to ask for help from Gregor every now and again. I was like, Gregor, I don't know where some of these things go. So he helped me out because he was in the game while I was building this. And then the second day I worked on it, I looked at Breeze Home myself because I wanted to try and make it as lore accurate as possible. But then I did go back through and tried to also make it look good in Minecraft at the same time. So it's mostly lore accurate with like a couple of little minor changes, but then also to like the best of my ability, because obviously things are not going to translate one-to-one from Skyrim to Minecraft. So this is my best attempt at building Breeze Home in Minecraft. And like I said, I worked my way from like the most well-known spot of Breeze Home, which is literally right here, to the outside. So that's what this is. Raid video? I don't think today. I know you're trying to bring them back, but I think maybe not today. Although maybe one of them would explain one of the jokes that you're gonna see here in a minute. My fault for bringing you here? Nah, you're so good. I love this. Thank you. And thank you for the daily check-in. So yeah, this is Breeze Home in Minecraft. Here's the little kitchen area. Over here is the little potion room. Now, we didn't have an alchemy table that looks like Skyrim's at all, so I just made it functional in Minecraft. A little bookshelf and everything. Most of the furniture I'm pretty sure that all of the furniture that's here is as close to the actual game as I could possibly get it. So like there's a whole bunch of storage here near the stairs and all that kind of stuff. This is Lydia's room with the bed and the nightstand and her little dresser. Over here we have our tables, and this is what I was referencing. So this is a cheese wheel. I have a little clip on my channel where one of my followers, Vilcus, also my husband, was standing on a cheese wheel that was on the floor, and I was trying to pick it up, but I couldn't because he was in the way. So I yelled at him to get off my cheese wheel, and I decided to just put that here as a testament to that. And then this is the regular, like, master bedroom. So there you go. This is the chair that Lydia always sits in. This is a goblin who likes to fall down and eat apples after I punch him. So there you go. But you know what? Gregor asked for the raid video, and that little clip is really funny. So let me run my raid video real quick so you guys can see it, and you'll see exactly what I was talking about. So here we go. Hopefully I opened the right thing. That is not the right thing. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Ready? Is it? I think it's this one. Ready, set, go!
How are you? It's fine! It's fine! We landed on our wheels! We didn't land on our wheels! We're good! We're not good!
Oops, there's a hole there.
There's a hole there! Oh my gosh!
You look like one of those like scared cats. But, okay, so
It does the thing! It does the thing where it disappears! I wasn't ready for that, and now I'm panicking and I can't get up. Oh my god, what? I just...
bye, Patat.
What do you mean, bye? You're coming with me?
I want to catch the worm. I want to milk it.
I want to ride it. Hello, can I ride you? Can we milk you?
We can milk him. Let's milk it.
I was gonna ride on it, that works.
I mean, maybe you can ride it. What? It was so fast.
Get off my cheese, Vilcus. Rude. Don't stand on somebody's cheese wheels. I'm not being stealthy, I'm being scared. There's a difference. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why won't you die? Western Watchtower discovered.
No, get back.
Why is everything in this game scare me?
I tried to drink water and then I died. I apologize. Oh my gosh. And then I couldn't remember how to mute my microphone because I was dying. Anyway, it's fine. Anytime I bring up a raid video, it's a reminder, not a request. If you don't want to play them, that's fine. I just want you to help you not forget them. That's fair. Do you want to know my one issue with the enigmatic amulet? Let me go back to my other world really quick so I can read what it says, and then I'll try and guess. And then you can tell me, that was the wrong one! I didn't mean to be in this world. Hang on. Skyrim is Phasma. Skyrim's actually a horror game. So is Minecraft, okay? They're both horror games in disguise. They're both terrifying. As I'm fooling around with trying to get into the correct world here because I clicked on the wrong thing. If you would like to help me out on the YouTube side, if you can pull up Twitch and YouTube at the same time, if not, just stay on Twitch. But if you can also pull up YouTube, that would be super helpful. I have my linked my YouTube stream going up in the pinned message. So if you can help with that, then that'd be cool. But if not, that's okay. So here we go. Okay, now I can hear, hi engineer, thank you so much for the sub earlier, I appreciate you. How's it going? Are you home from work now? What time is it even? 5:12. 5:12. I am home! Amazing. Okay, what does the amulet say? Name engraved upon it. Me. When worn as a charm. 25% mining speed. I don't see anything negative about it. What's wrong with it? Hold on, I'm going to Cool Kids chat.
Crowing.
What? Atting? It's 2 AM for me, so time for sleepies, but it was really nice to meet you. Hope to catch you some other time. Have fun, take care of everyone. Thank you so much, Cinnamama. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out for a minute and coming in with the raid and also for the follow. Super nice to meet you. Thank you for telling chat they're amazing. You cannot re-equip it if you die. Really? Oh, I didn't realize that at all. What is this? Arrows. So do not die. Too late! Already died. What do you mean? Why can you not re-equip it when you after you die? I fell. Inverted forest? Wait, this is the inverted? What's the inverted forest? This? Would you hate me if I said I can leave? What do you mean? Leave the nether? No, I knew you could leave the nether. I know you just spawned in it. Which means you need to cheat yourself a new one. Oh, gotcha. Well, if it's a bug, then is it really cheating if you need to get another one? So do not die. Well, see, that the problem is there. If you mean you can leave the stream, I was definitely aware of that, and if you need to leave, like, I get it, you can, but also I will be sad. But if you mean you can leave the nether, I did know that. Kinda good because the buff on it can be good. I have negative 25% gravity. Oh. This one gives 25% mining speed. So does it change every time you, like, start a new game? Because actually, I think the one that I have in my other because it's gone, had in my other world was negative 25% gravity as well. OMG! Someone was singing Chicken Attack at work today. Really? What is this lovely Minecraft streamer? You're so cute. It is random. Okay. What? Oh my gosh. I thought the zombie pigman did not have a head for a second. Why is your head bigger than normal? It's like a big rectangle instead of a square. It's also level 64. It also has so much health. What is this? Let's see. Armor's less effective. Neutral creatures are aggressive. When on fire, you burn forever. Unless you go into water, question mark? Every death tears your soul apart. So what exactly does that mean? You get weaker. There we go. Get weaker every time. Like literal weakness, where you can't hit as hard? I mean, at that point, I might as well just play in hardcore. Or do you also start losing bits of health and everything too? Has awoken nearby and I didn't see who it was. Yes, literal weakness? Okay. Oh, what is- hold on, what is this? I thought I saw something called an inverted forest. Is that this spot right here? I guess I can look at F3. I don't think it's- this is Glowstone Gardens. Oh my gosh, why do I have the hiccups now? I'm trying to hold my breath so that I can stop having hiccups, but I don't think it's gonna work well. Anyways, this is a warp desert, and this is- what's the orange one? Ember Bog. That's cool. How many nether biomes are there? This is new too. This is like a mesa biome. Oh, this is Scythian Torrents too? It's like a bit of- it's like a weird piece of mace. Mace is not the right word. But, I mean, this is hardened clay, is it not? Red terracotta? Sorry, I forgot! They changed all the names on me! I'm still stuck in old school Minecraft. Like, at least I can hold control for sprint. I'm on fire. At least I can hold control for sprint, but like, I was used to hitting double tapping W to sprint for a while. If you die, don't auto-transfer. Big warning, since you will auto-equip the curse ring. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So basically, if I don't want to play with it, I just need to throw it out of my inventory immediately. Gotcha. Thank you for telling me this stuff, because I would absolutely, like, screw up really badly. I'm so proud of you for getting a real PC. Some of the specs are in the console info. Wait, what do you mean? In the console info? Oh! That's right. Where? My memory's at 86% usage right now. Are you serious? Dang! That's terrifying. But all of my specs are in the about page of my Twitch page, if you want to actually see all of them. I keep hitting all the wrong buttons. I keep forgetting what button does what. But yeah, I love this computer so much. I also just keep flying around the nether because it's so pretty. And I won't be able to enjoy it in survival mode because I'm going to be too scared about not dying. Ooh. So I'm getting my nether appreciation in now. To this day, I still have not played Minecraft. That's both surprising and not. I think there was a lot of hype. There still is kind of a decent amount of hype around Minecraft for how old it is, you know? And there was plenty of people who just didn't want to play it because, you know, like... It's sometimes a huge sandbox world with zero main driving quests other than to defeat an end boss is like... That's not everybody's cup of tea. This is new. Holy cow. And just because it's a sandbox game that's gotten lots of updates doesn't make it... It doesn't change the fact that, you know, if you're not a huge fan of that type of game anyway, you probably won't play it, you know? And people don't all... You know, it's not like every single person's played a game just because it's huge. I was addicted to WoW, how to stop. No, so that ate away any other games. Not gonna lie, I might need to restart the world. We'll use the same seed though. What happened? Did you break it already? Would you say you're appreciating? Oh my gosh, Inja. Yes! Oh. Okay, that's the glowstone biome. I've never played Minecraft or World of Warcraft. I've also not played World of Warcraft or League of Legends. Is that a purple biome? Brimstone Caverns. Ugh, this... Ooh. And also Weeping Mire. Okay, so there's two more here. Wow! Ooh. It's another temple! Yo. Does it work in the same way? Oh, that's another portal. Does it work in the same way? Why did it? I'm in creative mode. I don't need to be scared. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I lost the curse ring when I left the nether. Basically, I died while loading, which caused me to respawn in the nether but without my ring equipped. The game might have thought I would respawn in the overworld, so my ring is gone. Interesting. Sand temples have TNT. I figured that out! Okay, that was a creepy as heck sound. I've never seen this before. You think I would know there's TNT in here without having seen this before? A desert, I know desert temples have TNT, but they don't have them when you open the chest. They have it if you step on a pressure plate. Aw, man, now I gotta go find another one. Hi, Megatherium, nice to see you. It looks like a desert temple. It does. I know it's like a desert temple in the nether is what I was saying. Let's see. I kind of want to find another one now, so I can see the loot without, you know, getting blown up and stuff. Man, this purple hue for whatever biome I'm currently in. Warp desert, really? That's really cool. What is... Embergel branch? That is super cool! Those would make super cool decorations on like orange tree. I can't. I will just die if I come into the nether in survival. Is that a hole? Aaron the professional has awoken nearby. It is. What is... That's a magma cube. Why is the name tag so bright? There's not even any loot in here. Away we go! Oh. Oh my gosh, that's the first ghast I've seen. Rare armored ghast of the WTF Imba. What does that even mean? How much health do you have? Why do you have 365 health? Do you actually have that health? The last thing I saw that said it had that much health, like, died when it had 150 left. Please die. It looks like it doesn't. That's named a boss mob. I guess so. Okay, no, this one actually has that amount of health because it's... There's also the bar at the top that you can see. Oh no! Okay. What is that? It dropped a gem dust and that's it. That's a named boss mob. It's like Apo's boss, but those have special effects. They are... Everything is going to kill me. I smacked the magma cube! For example, the mob can have lifesteal, or it can remove your items, or can set you on fire, whether hunger, etc. Oh gosh. Yeah, because I needed extra dangerous things in my already super dangerous nether. Man, when you get into one of these areas that's super dark, it is very dark. I know too much. That's a wither. Like a full-on wither. You may learn more about this at the researching table. Hey! It's a banner! Jay, it's your favorite! A magma bomb scroll. That's cool. Okay. Can you spawn a wither in here? Or does it, like, come in? Oh wait, rude! Is it rude? You like them! You do like banners. There's a little wither banner down here, which made me think that, like, a wither would spawn in. Maybe not. People don't get that reference either? That's okay, you get it, and that's what matters. Whoa. I would say only the true OGs would understand that, but I don't think... Maybe renewalist. Bryn was here earlier. I'm trying to think, but I don't think anybody from Frog's community comes in anymore. Except for you. I feel attacked. 100% renewalist would know. I genuinely couldn't remember if he was actually on the server with us. I just know he was around for that part of that time of my channel. But like, Frog, oh, Fans are Delicious would understand. Frog, Fan, Ren, Matt, Total, they would get it. He was, okay. I think because they were such opposite time zones, like, I didn't get to play a lot with him. It scares me! You forget Devil! I also never got to play much with Devil. I think Durg joined at some point as well, but it was when I was starting to not play nearly as much. Because he built like that really cool dragon statue, but I also never got to actually play on the server with Durg. I just saw some of his builds afterwards. B&A the pathetic. What makes you pathetic, sir? You have 1,045 health. Oh my gosh. But there were quite a few people that joined after I stopped playing on the server, especially when Frog started opening it up to more people, and then like a bunch of people went in and killed the Ender Dragon without like the OGs of the server. It just made me kind of mad. So that's pretty much when I stopped. Because I was like, we all had a time picked out that we were all going to kill the Ender Dragon like within the next week or whatever, and then those people came in and just like speed ran the server and killed the Ender Dragon without us, and I was like really upset. Meatball? Yeah, that's right, it was Meatball. Is Meatball even part of Frog's community anymore? Because that was like such a jerk thing to do. It wasn't me at least, though Frog said I might. Oh no. When he was trying to figure out who did it, he asked if you had the green soul here. The green? Oh, here's the brimstone. Okay. This is... No, he said it because I knew a lot. Oh, gotcha. So you thought you were part of it. That's sad though, because you were, like, Meatball was new to the community. Like, very new. But you weren't, so. I hope you didn't say it, like, accusingly. Because you've been around for a very long time, but... Is this a path? Meatball speedran the world so he had mending, sharpness, etc. because of villager trades. Yeah. He speedran the world because of all of the work that everybody else had put into it. And then also had the audacity to make a base like 1,000 or 2,000 blocks away from everybody else. Underground, trying to like hide from everyone. The server was doomed from the start because of you? What? Why? Why because of you? Oh, I didn't set my music back up. I was trying to figure out why everything seemed really quiet. Oh. That was the first random to join. Oh. Well, I think, you know. Frog and I have a very similar personality in that, like, both of us want to assume the best of people, like, a lot of the time. And that's why I would say it's not your fault for being the first, like, kind of random person to join. It would be on him for being too trusting, but at the same time, I'm not like blaming him for that, because I would have done the same thing. It's what happened in my Jackbox streams, is I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, this is an updated Nether Fortress! Anyway, was I had kind of strict rules in place for being able to join the games, and I kind of have since forgone a lot of them. But then, like, I've had a lot of weird things happened that have happened since then. So like, I haven't gone fully back to my original rules, but I do make sure that anybody who does try to join, I'm like, you have to say something in chat. Otherwise, I will just ban your name and we will start over without you, you know? So. Which also made people think they could too, I guess, but he wanted to keep it only streamers like you. He wanted to keep it to people he trusted and who had been a part of the community for a while. And as far as I remember, you were somebody who was like a part of his community for a while. So random as far as like viewer instead of streamer, maybe. But I mean, I would say you were there for long enough, he trusted you. But Meatball, like, was not someone who was there for very long at all. Jiffy! Nice to see you! I miss you too! Hope you're doing well. Hello there! No, I was there for only like 3 days. Oh, really? But what happened to Meatball after he got called out? Because Frog rolled back the server. I think, did he end up banning Meatball from the stream as well, or just the server? Is this the dungeon crawl version of Minecraft or not? This is not the dungeon crawl version, no. It's a medieval fantasy RPG. And I'm currently in creative because I am a coward. I'm just looking around. I'm getting used to this mod pack and I've decided that this is way too scary for me to come into the nether ever. So, you know, that's fine. He didn't roll back? Wait. It's from Omega Strikers. He didn't roll back the server and he was still in the game. He didn't roll back the server from before the Ender Dragon, but he had to roll back the server when somebody came through and like stole a whole bunch of stuff from a bunch of people. You felt left after killing the Ender Dragon and helping some people? You're a goober! Oh, that was Kerbo! That's- oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right, because Meatball ended up being, like... I think, what, he apologized for it. He wasn't really a jerk, he just wanted to do a bunch of stuff or whatever, just got addicted, all that kind of stuff. Kerbo was the one who caused so many issues. Welcome back, Guessler Doctor! I had a funny boss spawn if I'm allowed to send it to you. Yeah, go ahead. Kerbo did not mean the sorry, which is the issue. Yeah, Kerbo caused multiple issues. This place is huge, by the way. I don't know how many levels I've gone down, but it's a lot. His Holiness Mario the something. That's funny. I'm just running through, picking a bunch of stuff up for literally no reason. Got gas, went to Sonic, went to the grocery store, very ambitious, but got it done. I also went to Sonic yesterday. My husband and I hung out and literally just chilled with no ulterior motive for a while yesterday, and it's like the first time we've done it in, gosh, probably 2 years. It was really nice. But we went together, so my mother-in-law watched the mini patats while we went to the storage unit to drop some stuff off. And then afterwards, I was like, you want to just drive around for a little bit while your mom's already watching her? Like, drove around for a bit. His car started acting weird, so we came home and picked up Minnie and Tater and then just went for a little cruise again. It was really nice. It was really nice. I don't need these books. Who needs these books? But anyway. Proud of your dog and other people's pets and bases. Oh, wait, hold on. The thing with Kurt was he wanted to profit off of others' work, and those... and chose to threaten my base with TNT and other people's pets and bases. Yeah. Proud of you, dog. I'm heading out. Have a great night. Have a great night, little Seagulls. Love you so much. Have fun at your concert. Be safe. Like, Seagulls, I somehow spoke to 0 people too. Wow, that's impressive. You didn't speak to anybody at Sonic? Really? Also mean chose, not those. Yeah, I figured. Just a question, and I'm sorry for not knowing the answer. Do you strictly do Minecraft? Wait, really? I haven't done Minecraft on my channel in a very long time. I just picked it up again very recently. I say picked it up. I played for like 2 days and then, also I'm not shaming you for not knowing this. I picked it up for 2 days to build my proof of concept and then didn't touch it again for like another week. And then today I was like, I want to do community stuff, but not in the middle of a Tuesday because it doesn't feel like a lot of people would super be able to. So I was like, I'll just take this time to get used to this mod pack, and that's pretty much what I've been doing. In the form of running around the nether, I guess. It is so dark. Oh my gosh. Use the Apatonic? I guess I said thanks. You have a good day too. Fair enough. But no, I mainly did Skyrim for a long time, and then I do Jackbox on Fridays and Variety on Tuesdays. There is so much stuff in this place. It's also getting super dark the further I go down. Like, I am having a really hard time seeing. I don't know if I changed biomes or what. But how far down? I have only been going down. How high up was this? Hold on. Hang on. How far down? Okay, is this the bottom or does it go into the lava at certain points? Hang on. Is there another way to- is there another area that goes down further? These are terrifying hallways, by the way. Okay, I think this might be the bottom floor finally. But this place is huge. So what is this? Okay, that's warped soul soil. Hello, thank you for the daily checking in this lurk. I appreciate it. Okay. This is huge. How many levels did I go down? I started up here. Oh my gosh. I started up here and we ended up all the way down there. That's why it got so dark, because of how far down we went. I did not realize how far down that was gonna go. That's really cool. I also do think it's really funny that Jiffy, like, happens to come into my stream at the time I am playing Minecraft. For how little I have been playing it recently. Oh my gosh. Hi, Stingray. Nice to see you. Oh, this looks cool. Right? This whole... Look how cool the nether looks in this mod bag. Okay, I'm getting the appreciation out of the way because, like I said, many times at this point, I will not be appreciating it in survival. I will be trying very hard not to die. Because, holy cow. I'm over here like, yeah, if I defeat the Ender Dragon, I'll give myself keep inventory. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to come to the nether to get stuff to beat the Ender Dragon, because holy cow. Wow, yeah, right? Isn't it gorgeous? It's beautiful. I love the shader. The shader pack makes it glow in such a beautiful way. Like I said, send ask me in your stead. Oh my goodness. Wait. Hello? Oh. I love those trees. What are the leaves made of? These? They are called Ember Gel Blocks. They kind of look like honey blocks. They sound like honey blocks, but you can't actually bounce on them. Oh, you can. Never mind. So it's basically honey. Got it. They look super, super cool. Yeah, whoever made these mods and then also this mod pack, you know, put together, did a very good job. You know what? Hold on. What I kind of want to do is... I cannot build another portal, apparently. I'm struggling so hard right now. I want to see what the end looks like. Maybe I need to get into Minecraft again. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I spawned into a diamond. Yo! 1, 2. That's incredible, first of all. But secondly, I do want to see, I want to see what the inn looks like. Wow, I really spawned in, like, really far down. But that I just went through, and I'm sure we'll reach the surface eventually. I really hope I didn't, like, go into a mountain. Oh, we hit stone, we hit dirt. Oh! We made it into an orchard. Oh! Ripe orchard leaves. Oh, and then the little apples. Hold on. Wrong button. What did I just press? Period. Current food diversity. Okay. It's been 10-ish years since I've played, but dang, I missed the exploration. I would love a Dastardly Doctor Minecraft Let's Play. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, it's a broken nether portal. Anyway, I kind of want to see, what the, That was an ender pearl! I was like, why did that not work? I threw an ender pearl. Anyway, let's try that again, but with the right thing. This eye doesn't want to be used. I don't think you have a choice! What do you mean this eye doesn't want to be used? What does that even mean? You need a different I just realized there's a ton of eyes. Oh my gosh. Which eye do I need? Which eye do I use to find the end? The Eye of Corrupted? Why? Why are there so many eyes? Corrupted eye? Cover me in emerald. Is it literally like right here? Want me to explain why it's like that? Yes. Is that a pillager outpost? Oh, it's got a waypoint at the top. There's a thing with a name tag in here. Oh my gosh! Level 50. Text the meanest protecting this treasure, defeat it first. Okay, Oh! I'm in creative, sir! Leave me alone! Anyway. That shader render stuff makes things so pretty. Also, yes, there's so much they've added to be like a new game for me. Oh, absolutely. There are so many things, and like... This is gonna be a really hard mod pack to play. Not that I'm upset about that. I'm just saying that it is going to be hard. Unlike normal Minecraft, instead of getting 12 Eyes of Ender, you must get 12 Eyes from the End Remaster mod pack. I mean, I see the eyes here in this one. There are a lot of them, which is terrifying. Like, why are there so many eyes? I'm never gonna get to the end. I'm not even gonna be able to get to the nether. I think I'm just gonna have to stick to the overworld. You know? The overworld is proving itself dangerous enough for me, you know? This is a super cool looking tower, by the way. Also impossible to get up or something. Like, how do you get up this in survival? You gotta, like... A little awkward? It's not impossible, I suppose. Anyways. I'll send you them? Okay. Everything is so lush! What do the deserts look like? I will let you know. Find a desert! I had such a hard time finding a desert in my original, like, Minecraft run. Oh my gosh. You can only use one of each. Oh my gosh. This is not a desert, this is an ocean! Oh, the desert is behind us. Okay. This is an awful desert. Kind of. Wind-swept desert. What is that? Is that a mantis shrimp? It's punching the squid. Why is it so big? Oh my gosh. It's just knocked out that squid. Why is it so big? It should be like a portion of that size. Anyway. Here's the deserts. They're blinding. Ooh, what is this? Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh my god, is this a village? Wow, who are you? Why are you on hello? Oh, you're a skeleton. Is there a boss in every village? Why are you standing on the cactus, dude? Okay, so this is a normal village. So they do exist. Which is nice. Desert villages. Not a boss? What? Oh? Is he not a skeleton? Brog the Bulwark. That's a boss mod spawn. Not all villages have a boss. Oh, okay. Okay. Again, just coincidence that... what is that? What is that? A lost soul? What do you do with it? Does it attack you? Do you kill it? Yeah, okay, look, let's not be concerned with the fact that the first thing I do when I see a lost soul is try to punch it out of existence, but it's fine. That's a fly. That's a cat. Do tarantula hawks still exist? Because those things are terrifying. Also, look at these pergolas. That is super cool. I love when people use like unlit campfires to make stuff like this. It looks super nice. What is this? Dry laurel leaves and like little village market stalls. This is cute. Now, in these kinds of... what is that? I know in these kinds of mod packs, the actual villages tend to not have almost any loot in them, but they at least do feel a little safer. Also, what is that? A what now? A what? A cochineal? I don't know what you are. Is this just like smooth wet sands? What? What is that? Why is there a giant bug? Those arches are neat. They are. They're is this... oh my gosh. Is this a new biome? Dead Sea! What? Like, this is not normal vanilla generation for sure. That's really cool. I'm just admiring everything at this point. Also, the desert. I'm getting distracted and not actually looking at the desert. Yeah, see, like, there's a little... is there anything in the middle of these? Or is it just a lump of sand? Hmm. Making sad doggy sounds. Super salty ocean, I guess? Atacama Desert. Ooh. Patat sounds like Jack Skellington discovered Christmas sound. What's this? What's this? I have not actually seen Nightmare Before Christmas, but I know enough about it to know the characters. What is that? What is that? Forgotten Forest. It's tiny. Unless this whole place is the Forgotten Forest. That's really cool looking. Lamau. Imbued blue enchanted log. That's really cool looking though. Oh, is that an actual village? What is that? I'm hearing it now. It's another actual village! Oh, and this is a sparse jungle. Oh, look at these guys! Ooh, there is a chest here. Chipped solar gem, a horse flute, carved iron pickaxe of quarrying, extra mining speed. This is really cool! I am enjoying seeing all of this stuff. Okay, what is this? Oh, a dungeon! You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? This particular dungeon? It reminds me of that one in Oblivion. that I tried to go in, but it was underwater. And the underwater thing was also full of water, and I nearly died from drowning. Win in Rome. Oh jeez. I didn't mean to make you self-conscious, I find it endearing. What's this? A biome full of sand? What's this? Another piece of land? Oh, look, a spawner. Oh, look, a chest! Corvin the Rock. Ew, jeez! I'm in creative. Come at me again, bro. Come at me again, bro. I'm in creative. You can't do anything to me. Can I break it? Oh, I can't actually break it. The way he ran at me, though, like, jeez. Okay, also, Tater is annoying the bejesus out of me right now, so give me 1 second. I take him out. No sense. Tater! It's Tater! Rub it in her face next time she comes in that she missed the dog. Look at Tater. Hi, Tater. I'm gonna wear the other one. I'm gonna be different. Our house does not look like our house, by the way. A whole bunch of stuff is gone and out, and everything is everywhere, and it's very weird. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. But anyway, back to getting attacked while in creative mode. I really want to see what's in here, but I don't know if I care about killing this guy. I say as I'm absolutely about to kill him. Have that much health, especially compared to all the nether things that we just saw. Like, he does, but he doesn't, you know? Corvin the Rotten. See, and like, he died well before his health was like actually gone, so I'm not entirely sure why. Is that a bug, Jay? Do you know? Obtain iron. I got a netherite hoe. Amazing. Okay, acquire hardware. Gold, golden apple, summon horse scroll. I wish to summon a horse. Yo, I summoned a horse. 52 mana cost, 20-second cooldown. Where did it go? Spectral steed. I summoned a thing. Carly, welcome in. Sterling Wolf 3, welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your Minecraft? What were you doing in Minecraft? There's so many millions of things that you could possibly have been doing in Minecraft, and now I need to know. Carly's Dignation has dunked their way into your chat. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Super Collide, welcome in. Shh, shh. Is that a stone fruit? Anyways. Welcome in, Carly. Let me drop you a follow. I always follow everybody who raids me. But welcome in. Thank you so much for choosing me to raid Canadian Dragon. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. If you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure to take care of yourselves, eat, drink, sleep, whatever you gotta do. But if you do want to stick around or lurk and hang out and chat, that is also very appreciated. I'm the Mama Tat. I can't even say my own name. It's fine. I'm the Mama Tat. I'm a cozy, family friendly, sometimes loud and chaotic variety Skyrim streamer. I usually do a lot of Skyrim, but I haven't been doing that as much recently, and right now I'm doing Minecraft, obviously. I like to do things with community, so we do Jackbox community nights on Fridays. But this coming up week, we're actually going to be doing Jackbox Thursday and Friday night in preparation for me being gone for a little while. But usually I do Skyrim, but right now I'm trying to rebuild Skyrim in Minecraft, so I'm playing Skyrim. But what were you guys doing? Thank you so much for being here. We started on the Guildrock SMP building a wizard house, and then we jumped into my hardcore world for a spell. Hey, nice! How's your hardcore world doing? Because I was doing hardcore for a little while, and then I got overwhelmed with how much stuff I wanted to get done in that world that I stopped playing it completely. I don't know how many people can relate, but I was like, I want to do this, and I want to do this, and I want to do this, and I want to do this. And then when I got that list of things done and made a new list, I was like, I can't do this anymore. But I haven't played hardcore in a while. That was like a year ago. But I opened Minecraft again the week and a half ago, I want to say, for the first time in almost a year. And like I said, my goal was proof of concept of can I rebuild, here it is, can I rebuild Whiterun in Minecraft, specifically starting with Breeze Home. So I hopped into a creative super flats in this mod pack that I found, which is called Cisco's Medieval Fantasy RPG Ultimate. And built myself Breeze Home. So yeah, if you've ever played Skyrim, this is it. This is my proof of concept. Hardcore's going okay. Just been pottering around in the village, getting psyched up for the next round of farms and things. Ooh, very nice. I've always been really, really bad at like automating things in Minecraft. I think I usually stop playing worlds before I can get to the point of automation. It's not good. It's really not. But yeah, so this is what I was working on, and essentially, like I said, my proof of concept of if I commit myself to this, it wouldn't be in hardcore, it would be in survival, because the mod pack itself is very difficult, so I don't need it made even more difficult by trying to do it in hardcore. But yeah, so this was my little build of Breeze Home. I started from the inside out to make sure I got the inside furniture all in where it should be. And I love how it turned out. It's super, super cute. Here's the upstairs. Here's Lydia's room. Very simplistic, but it's simplistic in the game. The little upstairs area, and then the master bedroom. So there you go. That's what I was working on. And once I discovered how big, why is it always raining? First of all, how big everything could be. Then I was like, well, can I do this in survival? I don't know. We're gonna find out. So the front is really cute, but I don't really like the side as much. But once you go around the side, you can see how big it is. And like I said, if you've ever played Skyrim before, you'll know Breeze Home is very small. So the fact that Breeze Home has to be this big to get the detail on the inside right is a little scary, because that's gonna be a lot of building. But it's cute. It's cute. I love the inside. So I'm just gonna sit here and look at chat now. How cool? Thank you. We've been challenging Carly. She's been acing it. I love that. See, the thing with Minecraft for me too was when I wasn't in hardcore, I also got bored of it somehow. Like, I didn't feel like I had enough to do and also too much to do all at the same time. So I would kind of get burnt out of it. So I think when I started my hardcore world the first time, it was the first time I'd ever done hardcore. It kind of like, I had that little nagging feeling in my mind of like, you cannot die or you will lose everything. And it kind of like kept me going, if you will. And I enjoyed it while I was playing it, and then one day I just kind of stopped playing and then I didn't pick it up again. It's always raining because the game since you're recreating Skyrim. I guess so. I guess so. So today, basically what I wanted to do is I just wanted to get to know the mod pack a little bit. I tried starting a survival world and then got super distracted with creative. Thank you so much, Silpra. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I got super distracted with creative instead of looking around in survival. So I was like, I don't know, if we're just kind of familiarizing ourselves with how things look in this world, then I'm okay with just flying around in creative and looking at things. So what you found is, what you raided into, I should say, is I found this random dungeon in the middle of the water and went down some stairs and now I'm here. And I wanted to see what some of the loot could be like if I were to come into one of these places, so that's kind of what I'm doing, is just trying to see if this mod pack is even possible for me to play, because I'm not a good gamer. I die a lot. So, the high stakes vibe and hardcore refreshes me. I play on a very build-oriented SMP, and everything is at your fingertips there. Being forced to fend for myself is so fun. I love that, though. I may have a diamond axe, 4 diamonds, and 2 nether portals worth of materials. I'm leaving the nether now, I guess. I really hope that you don't, like, lose your stuff again. I'm gonna look over some food and enjoy the pack. Thank you so much, Carly. I really appreciate you. Thank you again so much for the raid. What am I doing? Oh, I wasn't trying to put those in the chest. I was trying to move them out of my inventory. Okay. Typical overworld looking stuff. Nothing like super OP, but also you do have some good stuff. But then you also have junk in there, like poppies and wheat seeds and stuff like that. In the nether, it seemed like most of the loot was like good. You know, you get the occasional bone and whatnot, but for the most part, being in the nether was very rewarding. This is a hole. What is that? Is this part of that same dungeon? It just happened to go into water? I think it is. Oh my gosh. It's just a zombie. This kind of reminds me of, well, it's a little, you know, around. Whoa. +1 efficiency. Ooh, that's nice. Anyway, it kind of reminds me just a little bit of certain Skyrim dungeons. I might be reaching, but I don't know, it does. Specifically the ones where you, like, go around the corner, and then in the corner section there could be, like, a Draugr that might wake up and smack the heck out of you. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Anyway. Way out of here. I don't know how far underneath the water we ended up going. Oh, there's the water. And it's nighttime, because of course it is. Alright. Yeah, so that's what I found, is that little dungeon in the middle of the water. So those are super dangerous. Note self, do not go in. What is that? A dire wolf. Why? Infinity ham? What is an infinity ham? What is a researching table? I need a researching table. There it is. Can you make this? Red wool, a block of gold. Oh, you need glowstone and wood. That requires going to the nether. Okay, researching table. Do I right click it with a relic? I want to know what infinity ham is. Ooh. Ice skates. +1 experience point for each second of acceleration from the ability. What? Whoa. Whoa. Skating to use, you need to increase the level of the relic to 5. That is hello? Infinity ham, a +1 experience point for each piece eaten from the ability. What? That's so funny. Whoa, so that's a 3. That's a 3-star. Ah, that's a 2.5 star. That is super cool. Oh, so finding all the relics. You can find lots of relics. Because in the 2 seconds I was in survival, I found a few. Loot barrel. But, getting that researching table is gonna be the hard part. This sounds tasty and long-lasting, yeah, right? Wanna know what I was welcome to when I entered the overworld? Was it one of those massive dungeons that I got spawned into that killed me twice? A quiver? Oh, that's also a relic? This is really cool. Oops. +1 experience point for every 10 blocks to the target hit by the shot. Makes sense. A little worse? What is worse than that? I mean, it literally killed me twice upon entering. What is that? Was it a pillager outpost? Like this? Oh, they're keeping all the iron golems locked up. That's not okay. Get them out of there. Here. Free all the iron golems. I accidentally punched that one, but we're gonna ignore that that happened. I'm trying to free all the iron golems. Oh, there's not actually one in there. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to shoot. I didn't mean to punch you. I didn't shoot you. I didn't mean to punch you. Look at this pillager outpost. They think they're so cool. Keeping all the iron golems locked up. What happened here? Badly, I guess. I'm gonna free this iron golem and you can't stop me. Get him! Get him, little iron golem. You too. I believe in you. Can you get out? I think you can, but you don't have a target set. Pillager Outpost plus camp, Ocean Island cave with multiple necromancers, and the cave I spawned in was full of water. Amazing! And I lived! Alright, thank you for the lurk! Much appreciated! Are you back in the actual game? No. No, because I wanted to see what this pillager outpost is. Why is the fireworks happening? Why fireworks? You're shooting fireworks out of your thing? Bro. No, you bad. Stop it. Did you give me some of your fireworks? You didn't. Stop shooting the iron golem. He did nothing to you. Get him. Go get him, buddy. Go get him. I will heal you. Anyway, so what's this outpost about? Stop it, you butt. Is that a Vindicator? Are those the ones that spawn the Vexes? Which ones are the ones that spawn the Vexes? No, the Vindicators have axes. No, they're keeping the dudes locked, the allies. Also, the one was trapped in there too. Evokers, thank you. I could not remember. Little chest in here. Gem of the Combatant. Wow! Ranged weapons, 30% arrow damage. Physical damage taken is reduced. That's really crazy. Trying to see if these pillager outposts are even worth it to come in. This one looks like it was awkwardly split down the middle. I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, I was gonna go to the end. I got so distracted. There's a diamond in here. I'm very good at getting distracted. Oh, the researching table like lights things up. Whoa! Chipped gem of the earth. It looks like a little cactus. Bottle of enchanting. Hello? I just had a boss named Kip the Skip and it was a bunny that tried to kill me! That's hilarious. The Architect's Inkwell. Right click to open GUI, insert lore fragment to write formatted name and lore lines to it. What? I don't know what that means. Chipped gem of arcane efficiency, ring of strength. I like seeing the little relics. Because I probably won't be seeing many of those in my actual game. Can you tell I don't have high hopes for my own survival? Yeah, I don't. I really don't. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the end. Where's the end? Apparently it's this way. You should send your husband into the nether? No, he doesn't deserve that. They made baobab trees? That's super cool. Arakaria Savannah. Wow. So the biome mod that I'm used to playing with is Biomes of Plenty. And they had tons and tons of biomes for sure, but oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, is that one of the things that what is this? Rainbow Beach. Look at all the pink sand. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, purple, my bad. What is that? Lukewarm Ocean. That is where those annoying bone shark things spawn that kill you in 2 seconds. Is this the thing that I spawned in that killed me? Is this a different version of that? Let me up. Fly faster. This is super high up, by the way. This is like probably world limit. That is really high. Is this a villager place? It is! Oh my gosh. I hope I find this in my world. This is super cool! What is that? I love this. There's a leather belt that I can find out more about in the researching table? Coffee?
Streaming isn't about why, it's about why not. Why is the streamer supposed to hydrate it? Why not die of dehydration if you love it so much? In fact, you may as well throw out all the food in your house if you want to suffer hunger pains so badly. Not you, chat. You're doing fine. Yes, you. Streamer. Water in your mouth. Stretch posture check. You look like a banana. A croissant. A third example. It's unbecoming.
A banana, a croissant, a third example. Alright, so Coffee has played too much Portal. Got it. How's it going, Coffee? Nice to see you. I'm drinking water. There you go. That is so funny. I love that, like, you and Gregor, like, and Drums, those are the 3 people that come to mind for using those TTSs, are, like, really, really good at actually impersonating the characters.
Coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I told you, some of my favorite games of all time. That's fair. They are very good games, for sure. I love this. I love this little sky village. It is above cloud level. That's crazy. This village has a waystone. Thank you for telling chat. They're amazing. They absolutely are. Oh, there's iron stuff. Okay. Yes, this is really cool. This is really well made. I'm not surprised or anything. Look at the little... You can sit up here and watch the clouds. Okay, so if you're an avian, this is like exactly where you would want to live. I'm not even an avian and I want to be here. This is so cool. And there's like another little spot with a chair here. That's so cute. I've also been remembering more quotes I had memorized ever since I made my sister play the games. That is so funny. I love it. I love this. This is so cool. It's also huge. Like, there's a lot here. Okay, so here's the well, and you can go down this little spot. I like how their farms are on little platforms. I wonder how many villagers fall off of here and die. I'm just saying. This is a very interesting brewing table. Oh, it's supposed to be like a pulpit, I think. Look at this little couch. I can't. I love this. I love this too much. This is really dramatic music for... Where are your houses, though? Where do you sleep? Like, genuinely, though. Where are their beds? I mean, maybe mobs don't spawn super high up here, but maybe they do, and I just fell. It's fine. How do they... Okay, well, this guy... Beams! Okay, I found one of your beds. It's just out in the open. Are they not worried about mobs spawning up here? They're villagers. They're not worried about anything. They're dumb. But, like, are they not worried about mobs spawning up here? Oh, this is a blacksmith. Ooh. Cracked gem of the combat. Jeez. Okay. On one hand, I'm really excited to actually play this mod pack. On the other hand, I am going to die. It's not even funny how dead I— What? Vuthi the Sunbird. Are you telling me I'm about to have to fight a phoenix? What are you? What is this? They're like super glowy birds. Are they— Oh my gosh! You are so weird looking. You got like gold blocks back here? Funny bird! He's probably immune to fire, considering he's a phoenix. Everything that I found is immune to fire. I swear. Look at this place. Look at all the chests. Cooked pork chop. Mask of misery. Grants resistance? Interesting. Raffle tickets should be available soon for those interested. Okay, what are you? Cracked frozen gem. Ask of bliss. Grants jump boost. And there's I wonder if. Ask of rage. Where did it go? I wanted to see it. I think I might have accidentally destroyed it. That's fine. There's something glowing over there. Why are they so far away? Oh, are they in the mountain? Alright, time to build our way over there. Say build, I mean destroy. What is this? This is not Vuthi the Sunbird. This is something else. Gregor. Is that a witch? It is. Is that an empty spawner? No, it's a boss spawner. Ah, I see. You are Sylvana Heartfire. I probably can't open the chest in here, huh? Oh, I can. A pickup upgrade. Ooh. Break that. Okay, Sylvana Heartfire is protecting that chest. You throwing things at me? I'm in creative. I'm gonna need you to die. Of course you have fire resistance! Why wouldn't you? You also have regular resistance? This is gonna take forever. Well, that's okay. I hope you didn't have anything else you wanted. Holy cow! Holy cow! Bro, let's chill, okay? You're only taking a little damage. You're fine. Patat, what? What's up? Kill hack? Use harming potions? It does not really feel like it's doing more damage than my sword. Ah, stop with the lightning! Buddy. Bosses are immune to that. Use a modded sword. I was just too lazy to look for a modded sword. Let's see. Runic Claymore. That sounds like it would do damage. Whoa! Supreme Nightfall, the legendary sword of balance corrupted by darkness. Oh my gosh. Does 6% of target— How do you even get this in the game? My gosh. Oh my gosh! I found how to beat the Nether, you guys. What was that?
Oh, hi.
Aegis
So,
Stone?
how are you holding up? Because
Follow
I'm
you
a potato.
around?
Insert clap sounds here. Oh good, my slow clap processor made it into this thing. So since we're not going anywhere, well, we are going somewhere. Alarmingly fast, actually. But since we're not busy other than that, here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working with the express purpose of making the dumbest moron who ever lived. And
What? When you unequip it, it just drops on the floor. It doesn't even follow you around. Cabbage seeds? Gunpowder. Adventure kit? What's in it? What's in the adventure kit? No one knows. Oh! Increases loot in chests by... Okay. Certificate of taming. Increases animal attributes by 19% when taming. Okay. No, it cut it off! No! Oh my gosh. Sacred Skull of Regeneration. Wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Codex entry teaches a random tier 1 glyph. Augment arrow. This is cool. Lacerating quiver of the nether. Huh. Redstone signal? Fiery? Rotate? 100 mage light? What are those that I'm learning? I guess I should read the book on Ars Nouveau. Look at the sword. The fact that the sword is like sitting there and like looking around is a little disconcerting, not gonna lie. It's frightening. Ars magic rune for your book from Ars? Ah, okay. That's really cool. So I need to keep my eye out for those in my game. What is this biome? This is super cool looking. Also, they asked the doctor if you happen to still be around. I do not recommend playing this mod pack for your first time back to Minecraft because you'll probably go crazy. I know too much! Allows you to fling people or yourself, set people on fire. Oh, Jay. Simpson? Windswept desert. What is that? What is that? It's a giant temple. Sorry, pyramid, not temple. But I mean, it might be a temple. Oh my gosh. That is really cool. It's also lagging my computer, like, a lot. Get out of my face, Nat. A boss is in there, you kill him, he gives you a pet of himself. There's a little cat. That's cute. This is terrifying. Look, I don't need the creepy music to come along, okay? I really don't. I really don't. I'm assuming it's coming through this. I know the exact mod, Cataclysm. Whoa. What is my sword doing? Does it attack on its own? It's the ancient dino? This is super cool looking. Oh, it does? Most likely. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't know what this does. I'm pushing all of the buttons! Which was a bad idea. But I don't care. Sword, get the husk. Yo, that is so cool! It does attack on its own! It's like a little pet sword! I love that. Get this one. Good job! Wow. It's not the fastest to go, but that's really, really cool. I guess if you really wanted to try your luck at water bucket clutching, you could just drop through from here. Drag the lurker. Oh gosh. Gold pressure plates. Blocks of raw gold. It's a very interesting dungeon. I thought I saw a cat. It was just the sword. This place is massive too. Let them eat cake? That's an observer. What happens when you eat the cake? That makes sense. Bonus. Whoa. I mean, I knew it was gonna be big from the outside, but... Well, I... give you ladders to get up, which is nice. Oh, that looks a lot more dangerous. I know I'm in creative, but... yep, I would have died right there. I can't even get on it in creative mode. Help. Hello? It's a trick. I'm lost already, by the way. Another little blacksmith area. There's a pit full of creepers. I am gonna sorely regret picking this mod pack, aren't I? I'm gonna die so many times. Oh my god, look at all the skeletons! You can't do this parkour when there's skeletons shooting at you. That was a really bad jump. I knew that when I jumped. This is why we're creative. That was also a bad jump. I'm bad at parkour, okay? There we go. Well, this is not scary at all. Loot barrels. One of these is connected, right? Break that. Bunch of mobs come down. No? Oh, that comes out to the outside. Okay. We have a bunch of candles. Their blacksmith area, I guess. That sounded bad. If I find one of these in my game, there's no way I can go in here. There's no possible way I could come in. What is this? What is... No! They put an underwater maze in here? No way. That is just... cruel and unusual punishment. Is this even solvable? Doesn't really seem like it is. I kind of want to see what the boss is. But where did his name tag go? Over here? Trying to bust our way through. Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm back in this room. Okay. So I'm guessing you just go down. Yep. Oh, it's a spider. That's not the main boss, right? Surely that's not the main boss. No, don't. Oh, my sword ignited the pressure plates. That's unfortunate. Save! Actually, it is about time for me to end. I wanted to see what was in the chest, but the sword entity itself literally is what set off the pressure plates, and I'm a little upset about that, not gonna lie. But it is what it is, I suppose. So, I will just go. I will just be going up this wall now in sadness. So in my other run, I wanted to find a desert because they have like this big... Hold on. They have like these big marketplaces full of villagers that are really good in the version that I was playing. I don't know if that's the case here, but so far deserts are terrifying. Oh my gosh! What is that thing? It's a starved... What is this thing? Oh, are you actually a good guy? I could use some food. Okay, you are actually a good guy. I almost punched you. Look how creepy this thing is. Oh my. You use a starved as storage? Oh, do you feed it? Can you feed it and it's not starving anymore? Can I give you a cookie? It had sand in there. I don't know what you do with those things. I don't know if they're aggressive or not, but I'm way too scared to go into survival mode to find out. Oh, it's a little closet. Very nice. An empty house. Lame. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna look around for just a second since I'm already in a desert. I think deserts are one of the nicer places to be, not necessarily aesthetic-wise, but because you can see for a long time, which makes it easier to find structures. But I'm kind of curious to see if there's those structures. I don't think so. At least not that I see immediately. And they were huge! But I also am not in a normal desert either. Like, this one keeps changing. Dunes, Atacama Desert, Rainbow, whatever. Back over to the sky area. What is this? An explosion. Why is everything trapped? Bro, okay. So one thing that this is teaching me as well is, be careful, because everything is trapped. Literally everything. I didn't even see where they hid the TNT, but I didn't really look that hard either. Jeez. Okay. Everything is trapped. Got it. Even things that look friendly. Even things that don't actively have nasties hanging out outside. Assume things are trapped. Ooh, there's gold under here. And iron. Get out of here. I don't know if you can trap a barrel. Oh, there's a Zumbombe. Okay, this is like a mini dungeon. Oh, how far down does it go though? Does it go underground too? Fortunately, it doesn't. Okay. I know I'm so easily distracted. There's so many cool things. Oh, how well I'll be able to appreciate them when I'm in survival mode, because I will be scared for my life. This is a warm ocean. There's the... I love that it casts a shadow even with how high up it is. What is this? Just like a little camp in the middle of an island. Oh man. A Mojave Desert. Ooh, what is this? There are so many cool structures. I love seeing people build. Oh, it's a pillager outpost. I love seeing people build stuff in Minecraft. So this is kind of like me being able to see what people have built, you know, for their mod packs, and I love it. Oh, you're free! Be free! Cracked breach gem, emeralds. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff in these outposts, but you have to get through like a million pillagers. And if you have the cursed ring on, you can't really get help from the iron golems. Who are you? Ack Anderson? I wish I had some food. You want 4 pumpkin pies and a baked potato. Can I give you this stuff before you die to the pillagers? Oh, companion added! Does he follow me around? Oh, he does! Oh, okay. Fool, you didn't give me ads. CPU companions think like Lydia, but needing food to heal. That's actually really cool. Oh, you can open their inventory? Yo! So it does not attack mobs. Follow, patrol, guard. You can't make them... Oh, you can make them guard. That's really cool! I actually really like that. I can have Vilcus! I mean, not gonna lie, this guy kind of looks like Vilcus. I can have Vilcus in my game. He's got the ice blue eyes. He's got the hair. He's got the beard. He's got like similar colored clothing on. Like, I don't know. I think we found Vilcus, guys. That's great. Drums! That's my camp. Don't touch it. We have Vilcus at home. Vilcus at home. Oh my gosh. How's it going, Drums? Nice to see you. Yay, Vilcus! That is so funny. Yeah, ignore his name tag. His name is actually Vilcus. What is that? Oh, we're in a Badlands? Oh, there's so much cool stuff to see. Oh, there's another temple. Why? Just like the little pillar here. It's not even little, it's really tall. So is this a desert temple, but not, you know? I got you this time. No! What? Okay, so those just trigger them anyway. So you have to destroy the chest. You can't just destroy the pressure plate. Are those types of chests considered trapped chests or something? I didn't blow up Vilcus already, did I? He didn't. Did he just die in that explosion? He might have just died in that explosion. That's not Vilcus. That was Farkas. Anyways, sorry, Haley. Oh man, when you see structures like these, but they don't have any actual loot in them, it makes me sad. Oh! 3 cookie and a steak. That's okay. I can take you. Where did you go? I have the cookie for you. Where did you go? Literally, where did you go? She was just there and now she's gone. Alright. I didn't want you anyway, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna just... Orbit more? Is that a village? Oh, is that a hole? Okay, that's not as exciting as I thought it was gonna be, but anyways, is this a village? Is this a good village? It looks intact. Gosh, I'm gonna be terrified of every chest that I open in this game now. There's another Infinitium! Because, like, they trigger TNT. What if I blow up a village by accident? Trauma! Ooh. Oh, this is cute! Oh, I love how this is set up. Like, using these as a little wall and then having a sink. That's genius! And then you have, like, a little closet. And your little bookshelf. This is a really well-made house. Like, it's tiny. I love this. This is really cute. Hello, villagers! It's also really interesting to see the way the stuff generates. Just because in the last mod pack that I played that was like really big. Which was not... Was it Rusty Sink? Was it the Rusty Sink mod pack or was it a different one? In some of the villages, there just seem to be like tons and tons of like constantly huge dungeons attached to them. Alright. Where's your TNT? There you are. Get out of here, you dumb TNT. I see you. Wow, it's laced to this entire part of the building. Okay, now I can open you. Ooh, fishing fanatic. Okay. Curse of incompatibility makes the item unenchantable. Why? Fuse cutter. Nearby explosions will not destroy blocks or deal damage. Oh my gosh. You can put that on a shield? Oh, that sounds amazing because I keep triggering explosions. Okay. Last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the time today and look around in the water for a minute. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of cool stuff that's been added to the water. Which is kind of another reason that I didn't want to be a class that can't swim. Generally speaking, these were always safe. There's just straight up a waystone in this. But yeah, no, generally speaking, these were usually safe to go into. But there do seem to be quite a lot of drowned in this one. Sea pickle. A lot of drowns in here. Oh my gosh. That's so pretty. Oh, the way the rays come through the water. I love that so much. Having the little edge of the building right here too. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that's blinding! Make it stop. Oh my gosh. I apologize for anybody who happens to be watching at night. Wow, that was so bright. Anyway. This is cute. Is that a floating airship? I love that! Is it friendly? See, the thing is too, though, oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here, is I wonder, like, is there a good version? There's a ladder going up to it. Is there a good version of the airship and a bad version? Like, if this one is good, will all of them be good? Or is it possible that it's bad, you know? I'm already scared. It's dark in here. It is 6:42. Oh, this is so cool. What? Also terrifying. It's so dark. A whole bunch of redstone in here. That is really, really cool. I'm just gonna destroy the doors because they're already hard enough to get in. Oh, it's bad. There's a spawner. That's okay. It's gone now. Okay, so these give you like a whole bunch of redstone stuff. That's a very interesting... What are you? I hate that. I hate your skeletons. I got an achievement called Sky High. Okay, so these are dangerous. Noted. But they give redstone loot, which is pretty darn cool. How do I get out of here? This is not the way out. That was a trap. Was it a trap or did it open something? This place is actually huge! There's also skeletons everywhere. Oh my gosh, there's so many skeletons. I'm gonna get my way out of this. Yeah, this place is really, really big. Really cool looking though. Good job. Alright, last spot I'll check out is this one down here. Oh, there's a bunch of really cool places to look at though. Break open the doors. Oh, it's like an old cathedral. Wither Skull Scroll. Very interesting. There's like a little pouch in there. Oh wait, is that like a regular... Oh, it's a little Minecraft bundle. I didn't realize those were in 1.19. Wait, what's the current Minecraft version? Is it 1.19? I thought they were into 1.20. Are they not? Oh my gosh. Is this made in the most recent Minecraft version? I have not been keeping up. That's really cool though. Appear to be. You never know what might be hidden. Whew. Okay, well, I think I've done a bit of exploring. Wait, what is that? Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's got a big tree on top. I easily get distracted. Oh, this is next to a village. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's this thing. It's making my computer lag really, really badly. It's also turning the sky green, which is terrifying. What is that? Warp Nexus? If I could travel 30 seconds into the past, I think I could crack my own back very nicely. Oh. Well, whatever it is, I broke it. Do I right-click it? Oh, jeez. You don't have any warp destinations available. Oh. So it's not inherently bad, is it? You can teleport to it if you have a warp scroll. Using the warp scroll will teleport you to it. Oh, okay. Okay, there's actually nothing inside, it seems. It's just like a teleport point. That's actually really cool, though. Anyway, let's stop in this village for the night. Thought I was gonna sneeze again. Gosh dang it. I didn't mean to break your bell. I was gonna ring it, but anyway. I think we're gonna call it there. Thanks for watching me mess around in Minecraft for like a few hours. I am gonna sneeze one of these days. I feel it in my soul. But yeah, let me go find somebody to raid. Thanks for existing. Thanks for being here. So, like I said, Thursday and Friday this week, we will be doing Jackbox because, like I said, I want to make sure I get as much time in, like personal time in with the community as I can, before I have to go. And now that I actually have my itinerary laid out, at least for the start of when I'm gonna be going, I will make my. I haven't done it yet, and I'm sure some people were waiting for it, but I wanted to try and get as many details done as I could before making an announcement about it. Thank you for streaming, thank you for being here. Good night, thanks for streaming. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you so very, 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 very much. I hope you know. And yeah, I am gonna find somebody to send you off to. Actually, I don't know if I've ever gotten to raid Hyper before, so I'm gonna go send you guys over to Hyper. I know I've raided Luthamir a lot, but I don't know if I've ever gotten to raid Hyper. And if I have, been able to, it's probably been a while. If you have questions about the mod pack, feel free to ask if I'm not here. I appreciate it, Top Hat Jay. I don't know why I said your whole name, but it's fine. Thanks for streamers on the nerd. Love you, Coffee. Wellness check. All right, I'll do that as soon as I'm off camera. So we're gonna set shout out Hyper so y'all know where we're going, just in case if I can spell. Just in case the raid does not send you with for some reason, we are going over there. He is definitely not a family-friendly streamer, so if you are under 18, probably don't come along. But he is friendly, and I really love him very, very much. I originally met him because of Hyper, or sorry, I met him because of Pixel. I met Hyper and Luthamir at the exact same time. And I love that entire community over there. So let's go raid Hyper. Thank you guys so very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Be here on Thursday night for some Jackbox. Be here on Friday night for some more Jackbox. And I'll see you guys then. Goodbye!